Hello. Hello there. Happy Sunday, everybody. You're very welcome aboard. Hope you're keeping well. Today we have some flyage. Yes. We're going to go flying in a helicopter. We're here on the ground at a place called Torweston. This one by Burning Blue Designs. And we're taking the 407 for a jaunt over to Silverstone. Turn that bracket down. We're going to Silverstone. Brilliant. And then we'll fly back again. Then we're going to jump over to the TBM850 for a flight in and around Florida. I'm thinking Key West, neck of the woods. So that's our afternoon planned, you see. And yes, the British Grand Prix is on a little bit later on today. In about 2 hours' time, we'll be close enough to, well, we'll see how we go. It's going to be a good race. Anyone into Formula One? I've always wondered that, actually. I've always been mad, put on the old rotor brake, I've always been mad to find out how many folks are into Formula 1 because, do you know, we can do some Formula 1-age at some stage. You know what I mean? I don't know how good I'd be at it now, I haven't driven it in years, but watching you lads, is there a way to do that? I could just be like, I could be the commentator, you know, not Murray Walker, but like, the other guy. I think it would work. It could absolutely work. But anyway, you're all very welcome in. How was your weekend? We had a very productive day yesterday. Last night we watched the end of JFK. It's been ages since we watched it properly. We like always get about halfway and it's like, it's time for bed. But we watched it all last night. Jay's a great film. What else then? Jesus. Just being productive, busy, doing things and stuff. So we get to go flying now. It's great. Looking forward to next Wednesday. Ooh, the LC750 now. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, did a test flight in it. We're going to be showing it off on Wednesday. It's going to be made available on Thursday. It's going to be lots of fun, that one. But anyway, yes, a bit of Formula 1-age. What do we reckon? Would it be fun? I mean, I'd be brilliant at it, so you know me, like. Anyway, the 407 complete with the sounds from Echo 19 Studios. Absolute cracking sounds in this helicopter. Tyler did an amazing job. The aircraft is built by Nemeth Design. Right. But it's grand, right? We'll see how it goes. The weather, live time. We're on the Southeast Asian server. We'll get Join FS and all the jazz up and running as well. I also spent some time tweaking the simulator, giving it a full debunk, if you like, taking stuff out of there that shouldn't be there and messing around with some settings. I'll tell you this, right? In single player mode, up to 150 FPS in the smoothest possible flight sim experience. The hunch is it's 2020 aircraft and scenery that's causing us all the issues, friends. Yes, that's what it is. So, don't know what we're going to do about that because I need to have the models in so they appear correctly and I can't use them from outside. Unless, of course, you know, once Skynet is up and running, we'll have a better job to do it. You know what I mean? So anyway, we'll see what the crack is. Looking forward to flying this and of course the TBM. Haven't flown the TBM in a little while and it's just great. And of course the excitement levels now for that the Aero Commander, the 690. I'm so excited to see that whenever it's going to be released from Black Square. But of course, prior to all of that, well, we're still waiting on Builds to push out their F406, which of course the Caravan 2. And not a million miles away from the Aero Commander, similar aircraft, just, well, different make, but multi-role, right? I mean, that's what it's all about. Twin-engine multi-role aircraft. Looking forward to it, lads. But anyway, where is this? Blame the Irish. Blame the Irish and everything. It works. It absolutely works. Right, we'll do one of these, and we'll welcome everyone here into our chat. The ICAO code. There is one here somewhere. Echo Golf Bravo Tango. This is a Burning Blue Design scenery. It's beautiful. And Torweston, it's not terribly far from Silverstone, so we're just going to kind of snake our way up to see what we can see. Jesus, I see an awful lot of propellers over here as well. But we'll go in now and have a look, right? So, anyway, who's here? Sir Campsalot, 25 months with Prime. Thank you very, very much indeed. Cole, come here. It's a very busy week. Start tomorrow. I forgot to mention that. It's going to be flat out busy. I mean, tomorrow evening, ATC... one of the last modules of our ATC training of everything that we've done. Oceanic clearances, friends. Procedures. Position reports. Timings. Where am I now? All of that. Tuesday we've trucking. Wednesday, of course, with Flight FX. Thursday we have a VATSIM flight. Jersey back to Dublin. Friday, we're taking an airplane I haven't flown in ages, the P-38 Lightning, in and around the Solomon Islands. Yes, yes. And then Sunday, mother of God, we have a long haul on Sunday. We're going to do Dublin to Detroit. And at the moment, I'm 95% certain I'm going to be taking the 777 in Flight Sim 2020. That's my plan. That's what I'm thinking of doing. So we'll see what happens, right? But anyway, loads of fun. Car DTM, good to see you. Ferocum Gamers here, welcome aboard. Irish Jet Red, welcome in, buddy. Sir Camsalot, AJH, man. Hope you're well. Did you get your PC back yet? Spitfire RF 100, you're very welcome aboard. Happy Sunday to you. Filthy is here. Time to brew some coffee and settle in for a relaxing Sunday morning. Yes. Is there anything quite better? Used to be cartoons back in, in the day. I don't know if I was a cartoon. Death's Angel, welcome in. Mac Vision, good to see you. 98 Vulcan, very good morning to you. Toto 2495. How's the sim running for you, Toto? How's the PC behaving? Malky is in the house. Eamon 1973. Happy Sunday to you, buddy. Where are we at now? My son lives 9 miles from Silverstone. Ooh. I drove Silverstone. I raced on Silverstone. Now, I say raced. It was a corporate event, but I drove it. I did 18 laps. Fantastic. I was knackered. I needed to lie down. I don't know how... Where's this button? Turn off me rotors. I don't know how Formula 1 drivers do, or not even Formula 1, racing drivers. Bloody hell, you'd be exhausted, do you know? Give us, I don't believe you, 4 tickets and grubbage secured for the F1 movie tonight. So we were going to see it last night. I got a rush of blood to the head at about 20 past 9. I was like, right, we're going to Limerick right now. We're going to watch the F1 movie. And, well, let's be honest, I was overtired. The young fella wasn't feeling great. We got down as far as the Obama Plaza and turned back. Jesus. So I haven't seen it yet. So Gibbo, much jealous, much. I heard great reviews about it though, which is, you know what I mean. Hey, Crotty is here. Good to see you, buddy. Crafty Tigers, welcome in. DK is here. Maddie, welcome aboard. PH Roy, hope you're keeping well. Happy Sunday. Who else came in? Batfink, good to see you. Or maybe it's Batfin K6. Welcome in, buddy. Murph and Fireflies is a Crotty. I love Formula 1. Visited the Jordan factory back in 2000. I have a McLaren jersey signed by Daniel Ricciardo, which I won on a stream. I also got a load of McLaren merch from Dell. Ooh. So I have the old McLaren stuff. I have 2 shirts. One of them never fit me. Jesus. The other one I used to wear all the time. And yeah, Jesus. I saw Eddie Jordan on a bus once. Or is it a train? It was a train. But yeah, mad, right? But Gibbo, you're going to have an absolute blast at that tonight, buddy. How much was it? 73 euros. Jesus. That's expensive for 4 tickets. Jesus. Where's this now? No, not yet. Hopefully we'll get over to Robert next week. Car needed a new engine, Sir Camsalot. Oh, Jesus, really? Ouch. Gaseous Maximus is here. Good to see you. And yeah, it's 73 quid for the cinema, Gibbo. Jesus. Did they give you like a free drive or something? I have a Schumacher signed Ferrari baseball cap. My English, my most prized possession. A Schumacher signed Ferrari cap. That's amazing, Sir Camsalot. Yeah, like, so... This year, I think this year anyway, it has been the best, most competitive year in Formula 1 for as long as I can remember. It's a long time now since it was this competitive, with McLaren absolutely kicking ass. Red Bull are there, but not really. It's only kind of half of them. How your man Yuki is hanging, like, how is he hanging onto that seat? We'll never know. But we're seeing a lot more battling going on now between the teams. I mean, Haas are doing well. Friggin' Ferrari, Mercedes are still kind of putting their head up there. Do you know what I mean? I think it's a very, very good. It's a very good season, and it's all to play for, lads. 'Tis all to play for. Do you know what I mean? So, yeah, awesome stuff. 6 Knots is here. Kieran, 50 months, man. Thank you very, very much indeed. Hope you're well, buddy. We were doing all sorts of testing, and we're waiting on other people to do more testing, and it doesn't seem to be working. Myself and Kieran are going to be completely bald by the end of this because we pulled out each other's hair, right? But it's the things we do. Right? The things we do. But yeah, hopefully that all gets kind of sorted. Do you know what I mean? Come on over here to our YouTube friends. Hello, friends on YouTube. Mrs. TPHI is here. You're very welcome aboard. J-Foot, welcome in. Anything Black Square is an insta-buy. Yes, 100%. Will, 1985, a very happy Sunday. Flight Sim Max is here. Good morning to you. Sandman, patiently waiting for this one. Ooh, good to see you, buddy. Ailerons into wind, the hymn has entered the chat. Good to see you, Stewie. Happy Sunday. Nutty Slack is here. How do I or how do I change server in 20? Oh, you found it? Okay. Yeah, just go into your online settings. That's where you can do it there, you know. Just started following F1 for the last year or so after being drawn in with Drive to Survive. Drive to Survive on Netflix has, like, whoever, I think that was Ross Brawn, but that was a genius idea. That saved the sport, I think, because you always get a team that heavily dominate, be it Ferrari or Red Bull or Mercedes or McLaren. You'll always get a team that absolutely dominates, right? And it takes you don't care about the lead anymore. It's more the midfield. And what they did with Drive to Survive, they put the character back into it. They put the flair back into it. Because that's what Formula One is. It's not all politically correct. Oh, yes, we'll try harder. You know, it's not. It's all like, you big do that again, I'll burst you, right? That's what really goes on. And Drive to Survive really shows us that side of it. Drive to, like, it's more entertaining than the races, but they need that to come into it more, because it is. I mean, Formula One, it's always been the absolute leading edge of technology. Stuff they have in the cars now, we'll see it in our normal production cars in years to come. ABS, friggin' CARES, as in kinetic energy reproductive system or regeneration system, right? We've seen all of these things, do you know? But anyway, Piku, good to see you. How long does it take? The email has been sent, so just keep an eye on your InnyBills manager, your Inny manager, Piku. But I've sent everything on to them, so it's a Sunday. They would have got it yesterday, Saturday, so if it's not there by the morning, just drop me a DM again. We'll get that sorted. Where's this one now? When it's a one-horse race, I started to lose interest. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I remember in 2010, wasn't it 2010? Yeah, it was. 2010, there was... Jesus, you had Schumacher, Hamilton, Alonso, Raikkonen, Seb, Vettel, 5. Was there 5 of them going for the World Championship? Like, unbelievably good. You know what I mean? But it was incredible. Adam Controls is here. Welcome home. Hope you're well. Off-World is here. When Formula One first started, it was probably a one-horse race. But a few years later, they allowed petrol-powered vehicles to take part, and that changed everything. The only thing is, the engines, like that sound. Do you remember the old V8, well, the V10s and the sound of F1, like if you were far away from the track, they sound like mosquitoes, you know, booting it around. They've done, like, it's damaged the sport, to try and keep El Greta happy, I think. I mean, that's what Formula One was all about. They were, like, they'd roar. Now, what are these now? Turbo injected engines that they're using? Like, they're fast, but like the sound is gone. You know what I mean? But anyway, what do you do? I did about 9 a.m. yesterday, awake at 5 this morning, jet lag. Oh yeah. Adam, it took me till yesterday. You know, I was shagged. When they bring back the V10s or V12s, I'll tune into F1. Yeah, well, they're V6s at the moment, aren't they? Isn't it a V6 they're using in the engines? But yeah, we'll have to wait and see. Drive to Survive introduced a whole lot of people to the sport. In the 70s and 80s, it was all drama on and off the track. That's the thing. The drama. And it wasn't even as long back as that, Crotty. It was like, I remember in the late 90s, I mean, when you had Mika Hakkinen and friggin', who was there? Sure, you would have had Barrichello, Coulthard, Damon Hill, and Shuey. And they were all like, and then your man, Juan Pablo. Do you remember, what would Juan do if Juan had to Juan? Remember your man. But anyway, when Montoya was in there, he was really sticking it to Schumacher. It was brilliant, absolutely brilliant. But anyway, methinks my last comment might have just gone completely over someone's head, says Off-World. No. One-horse race, 2 years later, they allowed petrol engines. Oh, wait, when Formula One first started, it was probably a one-horse race. Oh, wait, I see what you did now. Brilliant. It was horses. Yes, I see what you did. Jesus. Formula One back in Rome, it says in the Circus Maximus, that's what it was. But no, like it's getting better, which is a good thing. But then you have to look at the gaming side of it as well, right? V6s, yeah, push to talk. When you look at the gaming side of it, F125, my son plays that all the time. He loves it. He says the best F1 there ever was. They introduced kind of the career mode side of it and, role playing, whatever else. But the racing is quite good. But there are other games out there, and I think it'd be a bit of crack if you were to do a little bit of F1. Bit of racing, bit of commentary. I think it'd be a lot of fun if you lads want to write. If you do the racing, I'll do the commentary. And look, here's a man in a car driving fast, right? It'd be a bit of crack. I went to Indianapolis for the F1 4 times. Wow. That's awesome. Is anyone having sudden plane crashes with the new Dakota? PQ, haven't seen it yet. No, haven't seen it. I haven't flown it an awful lot. Big Al is here, top of the morning to you. It went over my head, absolutely. Johnny Mon, welcome in, Johnny. Happy Sunday. Who do you want to win? Oh, look at that. Someone's a genius. Who did the top? Someone pressed buttons and they've made a poll. Who do you want to win today's F1 race? Ooh, now that's... I mean, that's a good one. That's a good poll. Who did the poll there? Was that Gibbo? What a ledge. I think it was. Someone did it anyway. But anyway, who's the seed to say no? Where is this now? Flyage. Someone said no. We'll just laugh at them. Someone on my Discord said no. They can shag right off. Anyway, option E, anyone but Max. If it wasn't you, then it was me. Makes sense. Come on, Gibbo, pressing buttons. Brilliant. I don't know. Lando, I mean, there's your man is very good, but no one likes him. Oscar and Max, he is like an absolute like touch of class, that lad. But you don't like to see him win all the time. You know what I mean? Do you ever watch what's his name? Your man Moore. Connor Moore do all... Ah, Jesus. Have you watched them? Connor Moore. Brilliant. Do a now search for Connor Moore F1. It is hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. Alison Johnson is here. A car. Welcome in, Ali. Jesus. Tier 3 for 58 months. Hello there. Alison, thank you very, very much indeed. How are you, Mrs.? You did some serious flying yesterday, Ali. Sadly, not watched F1 for years. Yeah, I was the same, but it's getting better. It's getting way better. I don't know any driver except Hamilton. Your man is very good. The Italian fella. What's his name is? This is his first season. Mr. Italian. What's his name? He's doing very well. La Freitas is here. Good to see you. I'm watching the Tour de France at the same time. Ooh, nice. Tour de France. Push it. There's some really good drivers in it right now. And yeah, it'll be interesting. Antonelli. He's a touch of class, this fella. This is his first season as well, isn't it? And George, who always looks surprised when he's going around the place. George is doing well. And Alonso, is Alonso still going to be there next year, I wonder? Colapinto, don't know him. Yeah, about 7.5 hours. I find this the most tiring series I've done with no AP. Yep. Is there no way to do? Can you do a workaround AP? No. Oh wait, he's Argentinian. Jesus. Captain Spitfire, good to see you. Currently at Silverstone as we speak. Man yourself. Brilliant. There's some really good drivers in F1 at the moment, and then there's Lance Stroll. Poor out Lance gets a terrible doing because of his alpha. You know what I mean? I mean, he could be driving anywhere. She didn't have one, so have to be good. Ah, Jesus. Ali, the determination and dedication is amazing. Yeah, poor old Stroll, huh? Skoda have an F1 team, don't they? Shut up. Come here. They used, well, they didn't, but they could have. Right? Do you remember that was in Top Gear or the Grand Tour? Clarkson drove a Skoda race car and the thing was brilliant. Granted, the wheel was a bit kind of dodge, but it looked great, you know? Who's coming in next year? Isn't Audi coming back into Formula 1? That'll be interesting. Yeah. They tend not to mess around, those lads, the Audi lads. Do they have only reverse gear in them Skodas? Listen, right, enough about Skoda. I was looking at Skodas there now, you know. They're very expensive. They're so expensive. I'd have to give my car plus 10 grand as a trade-in and still have to get a loan for 20 grand just to get a 3-year-old Skoda. Like, they're wild. Cars have gone ridiculously expensive in Ireland. Like, ridiculous price. Everything's gone stupid price here, right? We don't know why it is, but we're just paying more for less. It's Ireland. I have an Octavia VRS. There you go. Mark II. There you go. Yeah, Skodas are great. If they made a Formula 1 team, who would be the drivers, lads? You know, I'd say I reckon Jensen Button should come back. You know, the Stig could win an F1 race in a Skoda. Well, you know, if they had you believe that the Stig was actually Michael Schumacher, well then yeah. That was terribly sad about Schumacher. Ah, Jesus. Terribly sad what happened there. And like, there was other drivers, you go back through the years, like I remember there were some drivers I just didn't like. You know, poor El Barrichello. I was never a fan. Never a fan. Great driver at times, but Jesus, he just moaned a lot. But then again, so would you. Who else then? Felipe Massa was another. You know, Formula One is not the same without Checa and Ricciardo, though. They needed those, and also our friend Gunter. Gene, Gene. You know, Skodas are so expensive because you have to build a garage and adopt a mechanic. Yeah. Monotone Kimi Räikkönen, he's brilliant. He'd make a great streamer, I think. Okay, we're going fine. I don't care what time we start. Let's go. He'd be brilliant, right? Go on, Kimi, you devil, you. Look at the utter passion and excitement on your face. Right, brilliant. But anyway, no doubt your man right here on Twitch will be the promo guy for Skoda. I'd be very good at it. You know what I mean? Norris does an awful lot of, or he used to do an awful lot of streaming, doesn't he? But yeah, who's your favourite driver of all time? Of all time now, your favourite driver. Now, we know a lot of them are going to, we know pretty much who everyone's going to say, but I'm looking for the interesting characters, right? Everyone's going to say Senna. We know that because like he was just incredible. And he achieved so much in such a short amount of time. And like he was taken far too quick. Sir Camsalot, yes, man after my own heart. Michael Schumacher, my absolute favourite. And that can get, you know, what about Senna? No, Senna was great. Brilliant. But Shuey was my favourite driver. Absolutely. But I also loved Nigel. Mansell was absolutely brilliant. He really, and the mustache. I mean, that's right. He was faster when he drove with the mustache. You know what I mean? Niki Lauda. Yuki Tsunoda is a great character. Shame he's just crap now, says Adam. He is a great character, yeah. Nigel Mansell was brilliant, yeah. Niki Lauda was very good. Who was the other guy? He used to race against Lauda. They made a movie about it called Rush. He was very good. Eddie Irvine was a character, just drove for he just drove for the ladies. Irvine was funny. Whenever he lost, they called him Irish. Whenever he was getting points, he was called British. I thought that was hilarious. But yeah, Mansell was great. He was. Also had an airline. He did. Niki Lauda, yeah. James Hunt, yeah, that's the one, lads, yeah. He was a great bit of stuff. And do you remember like Gerhard Berger and Jesus, there were some great drivers down through the years, wasn't there? Damon Hill. Yeah, Damon Hill was brilliant as well. I like Damon Hill, you know. A lot of people don't. I think he's all right. Alain Prost, yes, brilliant. Nigel must dash everywhere. And Nigel was brilliant. Nigel Mansell. He was a brilliant driver. I met Eddie Irvine. He brought... Was it Irvine with the Dodge? Or a Porsche? Someone brought a car into Baldonnel years ago. I think Top Gear were there or something. And they were recording, could a Dodge Viper tow a caravan? And I think the temperature and the torque of the Dodge Viper whipping off broke the tow bar. It completely geeshed the tow bar axle. You know. Fittipaldi. Fittipaldi was brilliant. Fittipaldi, did he drive? Oh no, that was Frenson. Fittipaldi, did he drive with Jordan? I'm not quite sure. But yeah, he was brilliant. He drove the JPS. Oh, did he? James Hunt used to commentate with Murray Walker. Was that James Hunt who was commentating? And then Martin Brundle took over. Yeah. Fisichella, yeah, he was a great bit of stuff. Giancarlo Fisichella, yes, he drove it. Yeah, Frenson, Heinz Harald. And another driver, he was always a test driver. In actual fact, he was a test driver with Ferrari. It was Mika Salo. Great bit of stuff. Hakkinen was brilliant. He's up there now as my all-time favourite drivers. Mika Hakkinen and Schumacher. That was a great, whatchamacallit? What's the word? Before my helicopter takes off? That was a great, what's the word? You know the word I'm looking for. Jesus, words aren't coming to me. Competition, no. Challenge, no. Rivalry, that's the one. Right, brilliant. Yeah, there we go. We got there in the end. Combination either, that'll work as well. Combination. Jackie Stewart, Sterling Moss. Ooh. Yes, Jackie Stewart was brilliant. As was Sterling. There's been some cracking drivers over the years, do you know? And now, of course, we have that Irish fella, the young lad coming up through the ranks. He got disqualified last week, but it's good to see them, isn't it? It's good to see them. Hakkinen and Coulthard are doing a show in Dublin this year. They are in the Phoenix Park, I think, isn't it? Alex Dunn, yeah. Finished second today, and he's in GP, or is it? What do they call F2 now? Isn't it? Yeah, used to be F2. Yeah, the Alex Dunn fella, he's one to watch. You know, he is one to watch. So yeah, Wicked Lumberjacks, thank you very much indeed. 7 months. I've always had a soft spot for drivers from the 60s, like Jackie Stewart and Jim Clark. Yeah, that's because how dangerous it was. You know what I mean? Thank you very much indeed for your 7 months, man. Stewart seems like such a gentleman. And he's still there, you know. Bernie never drove. Sure he didn't. Bernie Ecclestone. Brabham's great team. Great teams. Learjet 31A was used by an ex-racing driver, Damon Hill, hence the registration and the stylish crash helmet, which carries Damon's and his famous father's Graham's racing colours on the tail. November 125 GP. No way, 6 knots. Yeah, Damon Hill was a good bit of stuff. Graham Hill was absolutely incredible. Not a driver, but Flavio Briatore usually was surrounded with drama. Yeah. Oh, Crashgate, Mr. 90. Yeah, absolutely. So many greats. John Surtees, yeah. Mechanic, I think, but always a business mind, though. Yeah, because I know Christian Horner drove for a little bit. And then he wasn't, well, you know, he was good, but like he was better at managing. And I think the same was with Eddie Jordan. Eddie Jordan used to drive. But we sadly lost him wasn't it this year he passed away? Yeah, showing your age there, Ali. No, there's some absolutely incredible drivers. But Eddie Jordan was a real good character. The entire sport needed him. And it was great that he was Irish. But he used to play the drums as well. Yeah, he did. He passed away this year, I think. Which is very sad, because he was a great bit of stuff, you know. And he always called it out. He'd always like say things during interviews. I know when he was with, was it ITV or Channel 4 or something, when they used to do all the commentary. Like, he was brilliant, you know. There was a great podcast with Jordan and Coulthard, yeah. World champion both bikes and cars. Yeah, Surtees. But like, of all the drivers on the grid at the moment, there's only one of them who's done the triumvirate, or the Triple Crown as they say, which is Fernando Alonso. Or as we like to call him, Hernando Alonso. Alonso drove Indy, he drove F1, almost certainly did rally, but he also did Le Mans. And he's been successful in everything he's drove. Alonso is, in my opinion, one of the greatest drivers of all time, you know. McLaren was the only one to drive and own it. Ooh, interesting. Yeah, there's some great teams. But anyway, the race today will be interesting. I think Verstappen struck it on the front. And Kimi Räikkönen done F1. Then he was a great rally driver. Come here, did you see Le Mans there a couple of weeks back? And Robert Kubica, right? He was an excellent F1 driver. Then he went rallying, made an absolute balls of his wrist, and then he came back and it was so-so. But he did Le Mans, and he did very well. Alonso is great. Alonso is great. It's a shame that Aston is a tractor this year. Yeah. Alonso, absolutely one of the best drivers. 100%. 777 is here. Good to see it. Murphy, 8.5 hours live. And I've only joined. Yeah, 8.5 hours. No, we're only live a couple of minutes. He nearly died. He did, yeah. He got an awful going, didn't he? That was a rally crash. But, oh man, like some of the racing now is getting good because, like, of all the team principals and of all the crap they have to put up with, Zach Brown has done amazing things with McLaren. Like, he really has. And like, he's always been up against it. Like, they always said, what do you lads? He's Canadian, I think, isn't he? But they always called him the American. Or maybe he is American. I don't know. I thought, Zach, Canadian or American, lads? But anyway, I mean, Christian Horner has been there for so long. Toto was very good. He's another character, right? Your man Bartoloni, I don't know. Like, some of them just look like, you know, they shouldn't be there. Same as Stroll. It's like, you know what I mean? Yeah, we missed the big engines though, 100%. Like, I remember Martin Whitmarsh back in the day with McLaren, and then of course Ross Brawn when he had his own team with Jenson Button when they won it, you know. And what was his name? He's now like, isn't he president of the FIA? He used to be the team principal at Ferrari. I liked him. Your man with the glasses. He was very good. He's Californian. Okay, so yeah. So Zach Brown is American. He likes playing ice hockey. Yeah, like, they gave him terrible stick. Like, what do the Americans know? But like, Jesus, when you look at what he's done with that team and with the drivers, and every time you see McLaren out there, because they let their drivers race head to head, which is like nuts. But it seems to work. I mean, they're leading it, right? So yeah, it's pretty mad, isn't it? Anyway, let's get this machine into action because we're going to fly out to Silverstone and see what happens, right? On over here now. Turn off the old rotors, will you? Jesus. Where is this? The sound of that doesn't sound terribly nice at all. Sure didn't. But anyway. Dominicali. Yeah, Stefano Dominicali was your man's name. Yeah, that was him. He did. He was with Ferrari for a long time. And then, why is that so loose? And then the other lad, what was his name? He lost the position as well. The other fellow with the glasses. I thought he was all right. He was good mates with our friend Gunter Steiner. Gene, he's brilliant. The wank is Gene. He's brilliant. The sport needs him to come back, absolutely. But anyway, we find ourselves here down at Torweston, and we'll open up our old Navigraph here and have an owl. Benotu, yeah, that's him. What's your favourite aircraft in Microsoft Flight Sim, asks Jack. At the moment, I really like the Starship. I adore the Dukes. What else do I really like? The Alouette 3 is a favourite. The DC-6 is a favourite. There's so many, man. It's a very hard question to answer because there are just so many great ones. You know what I mean? But yeah, we'll see. Now, I want to head up to Silverstone. So, according to... Well, we'll look at the satellite here because I need to find it, right? We're looking for a racing circuit. There's Coventry. There's Birmingham. So, it has to be down here somewhere. We're at Torweston, right? So, there's Oxford. It's over here somewhere, isn't it? There it is. No, that's not it. Jesus, do you think it'd be easier to find it? It's a huge circuit. Where's Silverstone, lads? There's not much. There's Coventry. There's not much in the place. Hang on, we'll have to find it over here, look. Buttons and buttons and buttons and buttons. So, we need to go... Milton Keynes. Hang on. There's Cranfield, so we're near Milton Keynes. There's Daventry. Let's see now. Echo Golf Bravo Victor. Oh, there it is. Well, there. Look, there it is. Right beside us, look. Oh, we can go direct. Echo Golf Bravo Victor. So it's actually beside us, look. Right. So we're going to do a couple of ferry flights to and from. So it's going to be Echo. All right, okay. So we can do this. So if we unload the flight, we'll do a new flight. Yes. And we're on the ground here at Echo Golf Bravo Tango. Enter new route. Echo Golf Bravo Tango. And we're going to go over to Echo Golf Bravo Victor. Echo Golf Bravo Victor. Done. So it's straight across. It's not very far, lads. It's only a couple of miles. It's 4 miles away. So we're going to be doing a couple of ferry flights to and from. Silverstone, yeah, it used to be RAF. Used to be an RAF one. The roundabouts of Milton Keynes are insane. I was in Milton Keynes, so I visited the Red Bull factory in Milton Keynes. And it's really cool. Really, really cool. So you have like the visitor centre on one side, and then at the back of the estate, that's where you have the development stuff. And you have to your phone, car keys, any electronics, rings, jewellery, all that you have to give all that into the office before you go anywhere, do you know? Which is really interesting. Now, if we were to look at the VFR chartage for here, so you can see where Torweston is. However, if you're flying to or from Silverstone, right, which is only up the road here, a couple of miles away, there's Cranfield. There's a big university at Cranfield. You ever heard of the Cranfield University? That's where that is. If we have a look here now, what's that now? There's a restricted area. Do we have charts here? I think we do, because we can have a look at some information. So, have we any charts? There's no charts for Silverstone heliport. Alright. Okay, we won't worry about charts. Anyway, it's a very quick jaunt. So we'll get the aircraft into action. We'll fly this bit of a circuit and then we'll ramble around then to see what we can see. How's that, right? Where is this now? Would love to see the Red Bull factory. Yeah, it's really good. It's really, really good. You can pay in to get a full tour, but like they have, I think, was it the RB9? It was the RB9 car on the side wall as you walk in, and then all the trophies. Absolutely incredible. Christian Horner was there when I was there. Yeah. Great fun in an Arctic. Yeah, oh yeah, the whole neck of Milton Keynes. It's all logistics parks, you see. I know it would never happen, but I would love to see F1 use the old banking at Monza again. Yeah, do you remember that, man? Jesus, they'd be up on their side, like, incredible. Right, we have the sound of some choppers around us. What have we got here, lads? We've got a couple of folks with us. Robinson is there, and a couple of fixed-wing aircraft as well. So we're going to do a fixed-wing flight after this one, right? We're going to be flying in Florida. But for the moment, we're going to start getting this aircraft into action. So we're just going to make sure everything's working. That's in the off position. We're going to come up here and turn on our master battery. That's grand. And what else we want? We have some internal lights. Blower, that's okay. We'll put on our instruments. Fuel boosters coming on. Anti-collision lights. Pulse lights, can't use those. Position lights we can use. Keep the generator in the off position. We'll go ahead and close the fuel valve. We have a starter switch down here when we need it. Quick checking our instruments. All is looking good. Reset our barrow. Restart our directional. That looks good. That looks good. That looks good. Fuel quantity check. We're quite low on fuel. We're not too bad on fuel. Overspeed. Warning. Hydraulic system is low. FADEC mode. Manual. Put it into automatic. Light test. Looking good here. Flow test we're not using. Fire detection test we're using. That all looks good to me. We'll okay this on our avionics. And we'll go for a start and see what happens. So we are going to hit start switch. We have some sounds. Put us into idle. That will bring fuel in. There are great sounds in this aircraft. I crashed the desktop. Oh, Jesus. Let me see here. Turn the blower off. Sounds are so good on this. Echo 19, man. We're starting from Torweston. Rate 2, yes indeed. RPM is low, but that'll come up here now in a moment. Have a listen to these sounds, man. They're absolutely incredible. RPM rising. Just wait for that red light to extinguish. So the aircraft comes with the sim, right? It's the Bell 407, so that's already in the sim. But you can purchase separately the Echo 19 sound set for it, and it really does transform the helicopter. Really does. Alright, so we are sounding good. We'll come on down here and we'll get our lights on. And we'll get our generator turned on. We'll reset and turn it on. Strobes can come on. Pitot heat can come on. Partial separation don't need. Heaters leave them alone. Cabin lights will want on. Although it doesn't move. Fair enough. Okay, we're looking good. We're sounding good. Death Angel, I don't know what you're flying, but the model matching is shagged. Vivacious as well. You're in the 135. Ah, you see. I don't think I have the 135 installed. That's a Murphy issue. That's not a you issue. Right, let's have a look here. Alright, add in a small bit of collective. Anti-torque pedals on the ready. Easy now. It's a little bit windy. Here's lift. We'll try and keep her somewhat steady. Give ourselves a bit of a left turn here. Here's VR Flight Sim guy with his t-shirt look. Brilliant. Easy, Murph. Easy. Do you ever see videos of Silverstone when they're flying out there? Absolutely incredible. Absolutely insane. It becomes like one of the busiest heliports in the world. Alrighty, we're looking somewhat good. The weather isn't too bad, but look at the rain in the distance, lads. They're going to get absolutely lashed on. It's going to be a great race. Alright, over the solar farms. And we'll see how we get on here. Easy now, Jemima. So I just want to kind of follow around the old circuit here as we're flying along. Because as you can, you know, you could imagine how busy it actually would be in this region. Also, lads, very important, the Hadrian's Wall scenery is currently on sale in the marketplace, so now would be a good time to go ahead and grab that. We're going to be starting that series soon. Dougal is here, good to see you. Still installing software and simulators after a PC build. It's tedious, I can imagine, Dougal. It's great to see you, man. Happy Sunday. Alright, so look at the showers coming in here. This is going to make life interesting. So we're just going to kind of do kind of like an extended pattern here before we turn back for Silverstone. 80 to 100 knots in this chopper. Nice and comfortable. She can go a bit faster. I noticed my rotor trim isn't working. That's a problem. Hang on. Settings, controls. On over here now, Betsy. And we're going to go to our... it's our Warbird gadget. Let's see what happens here now. Because my trims aren't working. So we need to check this. Now, in a chopper, what are they called? Is it rotor trim, or is it friggin' pitch trim? I just don't know. Let's type in trim and see what it says. Aileron trim, elevator trim, nose up and nose down, rudder trim left and right, helicopter force trim release, lateral trim. It's not lateral trim, it's long, here we go. Longitude. Look, I have that set 23 and 24, right? And Jesus, there's buttons. Heisenberg! Mother of God, he just gave $40, look! Jesus. Heisenberg, thank you very, very much indeed. Top of the morning to you, man. Very happy Sunday. Thank you so much for that super chat. Insane generosity, man. Mother, I don't know what to say. I don't know how to fix this, though. Holy moly. Thank you very much indeed, Heisenberg. What a ledge. What a ledge. Ooh, this doesn't seem to work. Lateral trim is lefty righty. Longitudinal trim is upsy downsy. Right, they're the technical terms, right? I was at work this morning working with my Irish mate. I mentioned you in the conversation and he said, ask him if you watch Podge and Rog. Ah, jeez, Podge and Rog used to be brilliant. A scare at bedtime. Yes. Glenn Carpenter, good to see you. Arva is here. Thank you very much indeed for your 19 months. What a legend. Thank you very much indeed. Hello there, Arva. Welcome in. Yeah, I can't see to be able to do this. 23, decrease trim, elevator up, nose up. So nose up, so decrease. Maybe there's a conflict here. Elevator trim nose down for helicopters. 24. 23. Right? Increase trim and then decrease trim. Or is this the other way around? Let's try this one. See if it works, lads. Oh, Jesus. Easy now. Easy does it, Jemima. Yeah, that worked. Okay, so I imagine the problem was I had them conflicting with one another. All right. So watch your altitude here. I want to stay out of that rain. We're going to swing around to the right now. Very nice. Picking up a bit of speed. So it was raining in Silverstone at the circuit a little while ago. And there's all sorts of wind hitting us now as well. So the weather isn't fantastic here. But that's going to make for a good race. You know what I mean? So we'll ramble this way a little bit. It's beautiful countryside here as well. Stunning. Some waterworks great for Max Verstappen. Also George, he's very good in the wet. Do you know? So we're going to swing over here to the right hand side, pick up the main road. That wind is going to be behind us here now in a moment. I remember Mechanical Madness built a scenery for Silverstone, but it's not working right in 24, so all we have is the satellite terrain, I'm afraid. Matty, have a good one, buddy. Easy now. Right, there's the motorway. In actual fact, we can now follow that motorway because that'll actually take us up straight to the circuit. Is it a motorway or is it just a dual carriageway? I don't know, but we're going to follow it anyway because it does take us up to the circuit. And we have a bit of trim working now as well, which is awesome. Man, look at the weather around the place. It's mad, isn't it? Now, I wonder by default how well, you know, the AI drew in the scenery. That could be funny. Easy now. Charlie B, welcome aboard. 16 months, buddy. Thank you very, very much indeed. Happy Sunday, man. Hope you're well. Are you flying today, Charlie? Alright, there's the circuit.
Oh, behave.
Oh, behave. Maddie just gave us a sponsor over on YouTube. The man is a legend. Thank you very, very much indeed. It's a bit of a mad one here. Live chat is unavailable. Well, do you know what you can do? You can shag off. There we go. 16 months, Matty. Thank you very much, buddy. You're not no flying today, Charlie? That's okay, buddy. So here's our circuit with weird buildings, you know, apartment blocks and all the jazz. That's unfortunate. Right? They even have buildings on the racetrack. The changes in next year's cars are going to be interesting. Yes, they are. Easy now. Yeah, it's soon as best to draw the scenery, but it's just like generic buildings. You know what I mean? So, what can you do there? Yeah, it's absolutely crap. Yeah, it is. It is. And now, looking around the corner here, was it? Easy now. You have Beckett's and what's the other corner? Beckett's and something else. Beckett's and something. That's the, like the chicanes.
Hello there.
Ravos, welcome in. Thanks for the follow, bud. Happy Sunday. Spin around this corner now. Watch your speed. Oh, look at that! There was actually a car on the track that did the scan look. Right here, we're at the very last kind of hairpin. Beckett's and is it Maggots? Jeez, the Toto's booting it around. Look. Right, so here's the pit straight with a house right on the pit straight. Yeah, lovely house. The wind really has us. So we're into the first corner rather. High speed chicane. You can take this flat out. Then you come around to the first very hard, sharp right turn. Then it goes extremely hard left turn, and then it goes onto a straight. You were there the day the priest ran onto the track. Are you serious? So we get around this corner here. Oopsie daisy. This is a hard left corner. I'll never forget it when I drove this. Your head stays out the side window. It was nuts. There's Beckett's, Maggots and Druids. Oh, is it? Ah. There's a car in the Apex there going around the corner, look. Deadly. Alright, down the back straight. This left corner here is always a challenge. You can probably take it in fourth gear in an F1 car. And then it tightens, and then you go around this mad hairpin. You always lose speed here. The idea is, well, what I do, I take that corner wide and then just come in and just kiss the apron on the way in. Yes. When they do the smaller races, I think like the motorbikes GP, they actually use this pit lane area here. This is the original one. And this is really tricky coming up this straight here as well. Because you pretty much get it to top speed, but then you have to jump on the anchors coming into this corner here. And you lose so much speed if you get this wrong. The idea is you take it wide and then come in. Never turn in too early. Round the corner, you pick enough speed again, and now you're into the chicanes. Maggots, Beckett's, Druids, whatever they're called. You can take the first one fast, but you will get slowed down on the second one. This is default scenery. This is actually default, which isn't... Like, at least the track is there, right? We get around the corner, then you go like an absolute bat out of hell under the bridge here. This back straight, it's very similar to what we have in Monza. Very similar. Because it's a fast straight leading into a hard right-hand corner. And then it tightens. And then we come up to the last hairpin. You have the pit entrance just here. Easy now. And then around the final turn, make the track as small as you can, go over the apex, and then that's a lap complete. It's mad, isn't it? Ivan is here. Happy Sunday, buddy. Southeast Asian, correct. Chapman is the other corner. Ah. Do you ever see the helis at the races? Like, they can pick up absolute savage, savage speed. So the corner they can take flat out. Well, you have to start. You have to. It's not at the. Is it at the pit straight to do it? Hang on now. It's around here they tend to go flat out. I think they go flat out here. It's the first corner, isn't it? No? North Wales Gamer, welcome in. Isn't it around here they take flat out? The first corner? I'm almost certain they can. Flat out, Muse, flat out. Druids at, isn't Druids brand hatch? Could be. But yeah, like when you look at the choppers when they were at the race, like it just be class. It's all replaced now, of course. You've drones doing a lot of this sort of work, but you still get the choppers. The old pit straight, yeah. Like, it's a hard circuit. It's quite a difficult circuit. And then you've the added challenge of British weather, whereby, I mean, look, you can clearly see there's rain in the area. You know what I mean? Druids is Brands Hatch. Yeah. This hairpin here is always difficult. And the one part of the track that I struggle the most with is at the old pit straight, it's the it's that corner up here, up the top. Because I always keep far into the left-hand side. You're probably taking in fourth gear, but you lose so much speed coming around this corner because it tightens. You lose so much. And if you get it wrong here, you're shagged. Because you're into the chicanes then. To know. My dad was very ill. He went driving, he was a passenger, and it was the chicanes that absolutely threw him. Oh, Jesus. He wasn't well. Well, the man wasn't well after that. Yeah, it's just proper fast. Right, what we'll do, we'll set it down. At the back of the paddock. You want to see the size of the pits as well. Like, the day I was there, or the days I was there, they rented out a full, obviously a pit garage. So you get 2 bays. They're friggin' huge. They're absolutely massive. And they do open days here as in track days. Bring your own car in for a spin. Friggin' nuts. Easy. Easy. Alright. Right, we'll sit tight for a minute. Yeah, there was cars on the track today that did this. Look at that, man. That's awesome. So, like, the whole paddock here, at the back of the pit lanes, like on a racing weekend, it's like just trucks and friggin' tents, and it's so busy. And they have campsites all around the area as well. And the campsites are actually mighty. There's all the concerts. F1 today, F1 as we know it, it's far more than just F1. I mean, they have... Fellow I used to work with when they were over in Abu Dhabi. Do you know, they had like Eminem was on, Shania Twain. They're all free with your ticket, right? And that's all your evening entertainment. Some of them are absolutely friggin' nuts. Like to go to an F1 event, there's loads on, you know? You know what I mean? So, yeah, man. This is where racing history was made, the first circuit. Well, I think the very first Grand Prix was in a place called Pau in France, wasn't it? Maybe. Never made it to Silverstone, but our unit did our advanced driving course at Brands Hatch. It was a blast, although one poor guy broke his arm. Oh, Jesus. You can easily crash. Like, where is it now? Like, if you ever see Silverstone helicopter, if you ever see, you can see this on a busy day, right? This is class, right? So this guy is flying an AS365, also known as a Dauphin, right? Just have a look. This is absolutely class. Now, that's his takeoff. This is the procedural join coming into Silverstone, right? So you'll see where he's coming in. So look at the landing here now. This is class looking, right? Look at that chopper, man. Friggin' Dauphin. And he's just happy out flying it, like. The 13th of May 1950 was the first race here at Silverstone. No way! Teog's Hangar is building this chopper for Flight Sim 24. Cannot wait for this thing to be released. The Dauphin and the Alouette. Oh, yes. Like, look at the approach coming in, like. Oh yeah, these are proper fast choppers. Like the US Coast Guard uses these. They're used in a lot of places. They're old, like they were originally built by Aerospatiale. And then they became Eurocopter. See the heli in front of them? The Great Hadoken just saw a massive fork of lightning out to the east of the circuit in the sim. No way! Always hated helos, they're not natural. Oh man, I love helos. Love helos. I've been in a few different ones over the years. I've been in a Gazelle. Oh, look at the cars racing, look. Been in a Gazelle, an Alouette, a Dauphin, a 125, a 130. Yeah, man, you gotta love choppers. 139, 135. I've been in a few of them. Oh, look at that, though. Jesus, lads. That class, isn't it? So he's actually at the very back of the grandstand, so we'll go over now to see can we find these markings on the ground. They could be under buildings, though. Look at the precision of it, look. Doesn't he make it look terribly easy? And if you notice what the pilot is doing, look where his eyes are when he's trying to put it down. He's not looking at instruments, right? Eyes straight. That horizon line, that's how you know where you're going. He's watching straight on the horizon. And then it's touchdown. Now if we watch his departure out of here. And look, just look how busy it is. There's a 125 on his side. Spin around. And they're all in comms with each other, or you might have a flight controller on the ground. But like, look up there on the left-hand side. I mean, you have two 125s. There's a 139 there. Here's another 125 now. Yeah, the camera wrote a refresh match. Yeah. So there goes a 125. Anyone named that chopper now on the taxi? It's got skids. I thought it was a 139. It's not. It's a Bell something or other. Man, look at that. Straight up, look. There goes... So the 125s, they're just proper... what's the word I'm looking for? Popular. So they're getting all their timing right. It looks like a group flight. One of our group flights, only with fewer disasters. Right? Looks incredible, man. I mean, look at the skill of your man. He's just hovering there. He's just waiting around. Yeah, we'll go now in a minute. Next guy lines up. Isn't it cool looking? Look at that. Nose down, and like the rotor slap you'd hear there. Bup, 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 bup. Yeah, they've balls made out of titanium. Yeah, they're nuts. They're absolutely nuts. But I gotta tell you, lads, flying helos on VATSIM, so much fun. We direct. It looked like a 427 Max Stallion. Yeah. Look at the elevation here. Look, straight up. So his collective in the left hand, cyclic in the right hand, and then his anti-torque. Nose down. And just hold that angle of attack and then start picking up some speed. There's all the campsites now he's flying over, look. There's probably a landing light off. Gear coming up. Isn't it only brilliant, isn't it? Here's the gear coming up now. Single pilot operation, like, isn't it only brilliant? So, let's try and mimic what he did. So where was he now? We try and find it. It's over here where Just Tom is, look. Yeah, that's where he was, look. So we'll ramble over there and see if we can do the same, right? So it's behind us. Alright, let's see what we can do. Easy now. '25-26 seems to be the year of helos. Yeah, I think so. What racetrack? Kelly, this is Silverstone. Easy now. So we'll rumble over here where your man came in, look. We'll try and get the approach done right as well. Now he's in a beautiful friggin' Dauphin wearing this, you know? Oh, Lady Sophie, absolutely, like, totally in the zone. He was totally in the zone. Right, easy now, ease our way in. Not like I've not long got into helos, but they're so much fun once you start getting to grips with them. They really are. Chopper flying in the sim, lads, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. So this is kind of his approach, right? Something like this. Mind the trees now. And we'll go for number 3. Number 2, I suppose. No, number 3. Like how fast he was able to move in there, man. Just incredible.
Jesus.
Jesus. Easy. Easy. Kicking up all sorts of dust. Right, so that's kinda right. Kinda right. Why are we moving? Stop moving. Oh, Jesus. You're handy now. We can do better than that.
Jesus.
Easy. Easy. Right. Bring down the torque a bit. Whoa! Oh, do you know what it is? It's my Xbox controller. My Xbox controller is tied to choppers. How did I even get to that stage? Yeah, that's interesting. Easy now. Easy now. Right. Something like that. So that's where he sat down. I really hope they managed to fix that chopper. The Puma. Oh, look at that, man. Right, so what we need to do here, we need to about face, and from the left, first aircraft lines up and goes, then the second, then the third, then us, and then the lads. Right, we'll try and do what we just saw in the video. What could possibly go wrong? Easy now. Although I think he turned around the other way, didn't he? He did. He went this way. Right, so depending on the wind, we'll sit tight here. It's so windy. Easy. Right, there's a first aircraft coming up. Model matching, you gotta love it. Well done, Microsoft. Jesus. Right, there's the first one out. Up you devil you. You don't belong here at all.
Hello there.
Next. Who's next? Tony, good to see you. Alright, we needed someone else now who's next. I don't know what he's flying, but it looks terrible. Jesus. Easy now. Easy. There goes the Joby. I suppose it'll be only a couple of years before we start seeing more of them, right? Away he goes. I don't know what that's supposed to be, but the sim is troughs. What are you in, dude? Easy now. The only thing we're missing is UFO, right? There goes another. Nice. Man, it's windy as. Oh no, someone's had a terrible accident and died. Easy now. Easy. Have we got another? There's a Robinson over there with Jay's external view for the win. Vulcan is next. Stay on your pad, Murph. There goes Vulcan. Go on, Vulcan. Nice. All right, we're next. Easy. All right. Good climb. Nose down and hold. And away we go. Speed coming up.
It's a big 10-4, good buddy.
Nice. Nice. Sunjammer, good to see you. Murph, what is the point of hovering before taxi takeoff, says Grammar Dim? What do you mean? As it might not just sit on the ground. It depends on the airport or the heliport. A lot of them will want you airborne so they know you're ready to go. Right, we'll peel around here to the left. I don't actually know. It could be just a requirement. Because like in the video we watched, they all had to get airborne. All of them were airborne, just sitting there. I'm sure there's a reason for it. It was Mechanical Madness, Muse fan. Mechanical did it, but I couldn't get it working earlier. I was getting CTDs trying to load in to Silverstone. So I imagine it's not working for 2020 or 24. It's more in case of failures at takeoff. Yeah, probably. I'm sure there's a reason for it, like, you know what I mean? Alright, so we're going to head back to Torweston. There's Silverstone ahead of us. We'll go back to Torweston, do a quick drop and then come back in again. Why not wait in the ground? Yeah, it must be for failures or whatever. Can you forecast weather for during the race? We probably could. There's rain in the area. Lobo, good to see you. Hello from Ireland. Welcome in, buddy. Happy Sunday. Look at that. Torweston is like right in the doorstep. That's awesome. We used to stand by for RC Rescue. The takeoff was mostly risky. Yeah. Well, a lot of it depends on the weather. Do you know what I mean? Like, a lot of helis do this. They just do ferry flights to and from different areas, different airports. I know Birmingham has a lot of heli traffic. London as well. It's a hot Sunday, really. Good to see you, Hassan. Happy Sunday, man. Hope you're well. Alright, so we'll head back here to Torweston, put it down, pick up passengers and then leg it back. Watch your speed. Easy now. Buzzy, good to see you. Thank you very much indeed. Very kind of you. Falconer's here. Hello from Sweden. Hello. Welcome in, man. Very happy Sunday, guys. Yeah, we're about 50 minutes to the start of the race, yeah. And look at the rain in the area, look. Easy now. Watch the pole. Ramble over here to VR Flights and Guy. Chase, we've got an Apache up here as well. Nice. Imagine seeing an Apache. Jesus. Easy. Easy. Not lure. Alright. It's raining in your sim. It's going to be raining now in a minute, yeah. There's rain on the way. We can see it. This is awesome, man. Alright, so we're going to do another quick jaunt back over to the racetrack and we'll come into that same area as well, right? So let's say our passengers are now loaded. Easy. Easy. There's just Tom. Heathrow just had a thunderstorm? Yikes. Easy now. Upsie daisy. Nose down, pick up a bit of speed. It's hell of a crosswind here, isn't it? Scotland has the best helipad in the world. Or has the Bisset helipad. I didn't try it out, Roy, no. I've been getting alright kind of performance once I'm off multiplayer. I didn't actually have a look yet. Creo, take it easy, buddy. Alright, let's head her on. Speed is good. Gain a bit of altitude. And let's head up to the racetrack. Yep, you devil it. Watch the wind. Hey, Arch is here. Good to see you, man. Happy Sunday. Cheers, you're up early, Arch. Which heli would you say is the best on 24? The Element 3 is excellent. The Huey is very good as well. I'm mad to try the Gazelle. Fly Inside are working on the Gazelle. It's not available right yet, but they're working on it, right? There's rain over there. Alright, we're doing 100 knots. We're doing alright. Climbing. Hank is here. Good to see you. What controller am I using for a collective? Just a throttle at the moment. I do have a collective here. Verpa sent me out a collective. I just need to bolt it onto my chair. So I just use a throttle at the moment. Works fine. Alright. Now we'll probably approach this as we did the last time. Easy. There's a bit of rain here. Mr. Joe is here. Good to see you, man. Very happy Sunday. Father Murph. Oh man, it's windy. Easy does it. Man, isn't it beautiful countryside? Well, come on out here just a little bit more. Altitude is good. Easy now. Inspecting the clouds, right? Hey, Northern Dare's here. Good to see you, buddy. You're very welcome in, man. Happy Sunday. Easy. We're fast. Start dropping the speed and the altitude. Easy, does it? We're very fast. Easy. 800 feet. I'll go for number 3 again. Yeah, scenery's not bad. It's all default. Easy. Easy. Don't make a mess of it now, Murphy. Do not make a mess of it now. Just hover our way in. Gently does it. Kicking up some dirt. A little bit more. There we go. Alright, drop her down. Ooh, we felt that. We're down anyway. Got some more choppers coming in. Does someone see the damage in Southwest? The Southwest Monsoon has done in Vegas? No. I can't hover a chopper for the life of me, even with 2 sticks. Steve Claxon, good to see you, Steve. Alright, so as I said, we were looking at this video, and when you look at the departure, right, just have a look at this again. This is absolutely wild looking. So I think it's pilot preference if they turn right or left. Because the guy beside him turned the other way. Jesus, doesn't he make it look easy, doesn't he? So everyone is just holding station, hovering. About 10 feet in the air, look. Man, that's so cool. What I'll do, I'm going to share this guy's channel with you lads. Richard Trier is his name. I'll share the video here in the chat. Do be sure to ramble over and drop him a like and a subscribe. It's really cool, isn't it? And he just happens to have one of the most beautiful helis ever, like. Bog, right? It's a Dauphin. AS365 FI, I think, was not the reg in them. I mean, look how precise. Look, not mad. Straight up. Nose down. And he's out of there. That's mad, isn't it? That is so cool, man. And he flies all the way back. Mike Alpha Tango Tango Sierra. That's his. That's the aircraft. If you want to look it up. Mike Alpha Tango Tango Sierra. Oh wait, hang on, it's an EC155. Lies, Murphy, absolute lies. So it's not a Dauphin, I'm completely wrong. Jesus, that's the machine right there, look. Well, it is a Dauphin, but it's a sexy one, you know what I mean? Oh man, it's pretty, isn't it? Ooh, one, please. Oh, that looks so good. So the Dauphin was AS1. What was the Dauphin? AS 365 Dauphin. There you go. So that's a Dauphin short nose. Where's the long nose? There you are. We need one of these in our lives. Teog's Hangar are making one. They're absolutely friggin' cool. This is what the Air Corps used to fly. Oh man. Man alive. Here's a Muppet flying one in X-Plane many years ago. Many years ago. Jesus, when was this? 5 years ago? X-Plane 11 look. Ah, Jesus. Oh, they were the days. Hello there. That's me flying the thing back 5 years ago, look. That's nuts. But it is beautiful, isn't it? Like, it's absolutely gorgeous. Look at that, 75 frames in X-Plane 11. Get up the yard. Did I put this on a carrier? No. Larry Goodman has the short nose version. Oh, does he? They're just a beautiful chopper, man. And as I said, Teog's Hangar are making one. Like, it's, oh, just cannot wait. That's the old Caseman scenery over on X-Plane. That's before Jepson came along. Jeez, look at the state we tried to land it. Ah! Choppers are so much harder in X-Plane, I find. Jeez, I wouldn't get the job now if I did that, you know. If I was like that these days, they wouldn't give me the job at all. Right. Let's try this again, so. Easy now. The Hughes 500, yeah. That's coming out in a couple of days as well. Easy now. Right, who's first? Lead Ballooner, good to see you. Oh, jeez. Pro Master, we don't know what you're in, but it looks hideous. He's like, God damn it, I'm in the nicest plane or chopper ever. Alright, we got the Joby down there. There's Gaseous, looking good, man. Yes. No. Murphy, you went nearly missing. Just Tom and the Joby. Looking good. We got Big Al beside us. Death's Angel lining up. Pilot Kid, good to see you. No, not on Batson, buddy. Oh, Jesus. There goes our Go Tie. Big Al is lining up. Pro Master had a terrible accident. Yeah, we're on multiplayer, buddy. There's Toto beside us. Alright, we can nearly line up now. Hold. They must have to get to like 700 or 800 feet before they start heading out, you know what I mean? Alright. Out the road we go. Man, look at that rain coming in, lads. Alright, good show, good show. Can I join? Of course, come on in. We're going to be going to Fixed Wing next. We're actually going to head over to Florida. Going to fly the TBM here now in a minute. Alright, out to the right we go. There's our airport. Race starting in 30 minutes. Jobs, no one saw it, buddy. No one witnessed the carnage. Easy now. All right. Right, back to Torweston we go. What's your speed coming in? What's gas just below us? Easy now. There he is. Easy. It's so cool looking, isn't it? Echo Golf Bravo Tango. Well, we're jumping out of here now, Pilot Kid. We're going to ramble over to Florida next. For some TBMage. If you like the choppers, when we do the Hadrian's Wall series, that's all choppers. And that's starting in a week or two. So much easier in VR, I agree. So much easier in VR. And with force feedback, you know what the chopper's trying to do? Hey, Fornax, good day to you, buddy. Happy Sunday, man. Who makes Hadrian's Wall? It's on the marketplace, Death's Angel. Time Machine Designs, I think they're called. It's very good. Yeah, it's on sale at the moment, so I'd recommend picking it up. Lead ballooner, right? We did we did chopper lessons before. We'll have to do them again because it's like they're so much fun. And then you start putting them onto VATSIM. You just don't see a lot of helis on VATSIM. Easy now. Easy. Easy. Down she goes. Nice and easy. Deliver. All right. And there we have it. Beautiful. There goes ProMaster. Why aren't we, Man, this chopper is so friggin' weird. So, like, NG is dropping, but how is our RPM so high? Alright. That's better. Southeast Asian server. Currently at flight level 390, 3 hours across the Atlantic. No way! Going to JFK? Sweet. So the Bell 407 with Echo 19's just incredible, incredible sounds, lads. Like, they're unbelievable. They made such a difference to this thing. Hey, Ed is here. Good to see you, Ed. Welcome in, buddy. Let's have a look. Doodly doo doo doo. All right, that was fun. In and out of Silverstone. You know you're definitely going to have the weather. There's going to be raining during that race. You know what I mean? Right, now, I'm unsure will this work, but we'll see what happens. So what do you want to take up? The TBM, isn't it? TBM. Black squares. Let's configure this one. And we shall go red and gold. And we're going to go November 851 Tango Bravo. November 851 Tango Bravo. November 851 Tango Bravo. Stevo 1 Canevo. November 851 Tango Bravo. How do we select all? That's just not right at all. Why does it cancel? There we go. It's kind of an 851 Tango Bravo. Sometimes this works, sometimes it doesn't work. November 851 Tango Bravo. Do 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 do. Why won't you change? There we are. There we are. Let's save that. Right. So, Key West, friends. Now, let me see. We're going to go from Key West probably up to St. Petersburg, but we also have... Hang on there now. We also have... let's see. Yeah, that looks like a jaunt. So I think if we start in Key West, right? Because there's mad weather over here. There's thunderstorms and all the jazz, right? So we need to get ourselves down to where signature is. Which I think here's signature. So TBM850 on the ramp. If this doesn't work, I'll have to restart the sim. It's just what happens. It's like 9 o'clock in the morning. Big Al, go to bed. We'll see you in the morning. Take it fierce handy, my dude. So we'll do a proper flight plan and all the jazz here now in a second. Ah, the bloody tail number didn't load in. Let's see now.
Hello there.
Hello there. Thank you very much indeed for the follow. Let's see here now. Restart the flight because my plane didn't work. Sometimes the tail numbers don't always load in. Let's see what happens. We could be lucky. Still didn't load in. Well, the curse of the 7... Can't be having this. Actually, here's a real tester. Are my camera's going to work? Because sometimes... Okay, the cameras work. But why don't I have... Why aren't we getting the tail number, lads? We need the tail number. Settings. Advanced. Dev mode. Save. Resume. Tools. Aircraft. Selector. No. Model. Thumbnail. No. Package reorder tool. Or packages. Isn't there like a way to do this? Does this game have more cities and other landmarks to fly over? Yeah, they've added more to it, yeah. A328's good to see it. Yeah, no, they've added more. Like, both sims have the same amount. Aircraft capture tool. No, that's not right. Oh, did that break my sim? Okay, don't panic, Murph. Did that work? It did work. So how do we exit dev mode? Okay, now nothing's working though. So I need to take it out of... There we go. Huzzah! It worked! November 851 Tango Bravo. We got there eventually. Right! We don't want sounds. Let me see here now. Cloud strobe effect, yes. Show pilot, VR, static, no. Unrestricted beta. That's all grand. Stick it into beta. Right, let's have a look here. We'll go 120 and 120. Chocks, covers, stick it all on. Does the external power work? It does! Well, it doesn't. Oh, it does! We finally got that working. That's interesting. Right, okay, well, sure. What we'll do, come on up here. We'll go main power bar, battery, and GPU. Right? Get our nav lights on. And just leave all this tick over here now for the moment, right? Finally caught you post Expo. Great meeting you there. Nightwolf, good to see you, buddy. Hope you're well. Hope you're well. Right, so our flight plan for this one, let me see. We are on the ground currently at... Actually, where am I? I'm at Key West at Signature. Oh, mother of Jesus. You gotta love model matching. On the ground at Key West, right? The baggage door open here as well. There she goes. Alright. So let me see. Key West. Looking at the weather, it's going to be IF4. So we're going to sim brief. Hello, sim brief. Okay, new flight. And we'll plan an IF4 route for this one. So, new flight. And we're going to say we are November 851. English, Murph, you can do it. November 851 Tango Bravo. We're going to be departing here at a Key West, which is... What's Key West again? Kilo Echo Yankee... I think it's that. We'll head up to... KBCT, and our airframe is that of a TBM850. There we are. It's an hour's flight to do, and it's given us an alternate. Oh, it's a waypoint. That's interesting. Why are we going that way, lads? That's this one. Swags or Lucy's. No, that's miles out the way. We can go direct. Or we can go with an approach. We'll go direct. Carnu. That's kind of mad, isn't it? Hawks Girl, welcome in. Viper Strike, good morning. Hope you're well, buddy. New Hub in Genoa is now up and running. It is. Right, we'll just go direct. It's via Carnu. Runway 27, arrival 23. We can do the ILS approach into 23. Let's go ahead and generate this puppy. Alrighty then. So payload is looking good. And yeah, that's grand. We'll go for an engine start. So let me see. Prop is full. Throttle is where it needs to be. I'll get our door closed. You need to come up. You need to come down. Green is green. Baggage door closed. We probably don't need the GPU now, but we'll leave it there for the moment. Right, all is looking good here. Let's go for an engine start. So that looks good, that looks good, that looks good. So lights leave off. Nav lights come on. Generator is off. Ignition auto. Starter will be engaged soon. Auxiliary booster pump is on. Cancel the caution. Everything here looks okay. Engine condition, yes, that's all fine. Electrical systems, that's all fine. Circuit breakers. They're all good. Cabin. It's quite hot in here, so we'll get some power into the aircraft and see what we can do. So disappear you there for the minute. This all looks good. Alright, so it's going to be a start. Are we ready? Oh, hang on, Jesus, did I remove all the stuff? I didn't. Now we're looking good. Wheel chocks, park and brake. Oh, look at that's interesting. Oh, the brakes are off, so we have external power. Okay. Fuel pump, that's all grand, that's all grand, that's all grand. Engine. Starter. Let us monitor our NG. Get that spinning as fast as we can. Sounds are great in this. What's going on with the sounds? Jesus, the sounds are terrible. That's someone else though, I'd say, isn't it? Right, didn't like that at all. Get that inertial separator open. I don't know whose aircraft that is, but the noise of it. Mad, right? The joys of multiplayer once again. Right, inertial separator's open. Let's try to start again. Okay, watching NG. We want maximum speed, then we'll introduce the fuel. That's looking good, about 18%. Fuel in. Watch our ITT. Keep an eye on our NG. A24 is where she piked out. Starter's coming up. Once we're over 50%, we can turn off the starter. There's 50%. Starter disengaged. Generators on. Off the GPU. There we go. That's good. That's good. And that's good. Alright, options. Payload, external power gone. Engine looks good. High idle. 36 degrees in here so far. Leads are on high. We'll keep her in idle. Now let's have a look at what we're doing. So pitot heats come on. And we will stick this into test mode. That looks good. That looks good. And that looks good. 32 degrees. It's starting to calm down a bit. Let's go 6461. Stick it in the box. Flight plan, Key West. And it's via Carnu. And destination KBCT. Okay, that's a flight plan. And we want to departure. Well, there actually isn't a departure, so no, don't worry about that. So it's runway 27. None of those. Okie dokie. CDI is on GPS. That's what we want. Radar altimeter. Let's call it 200. I'll get this into our chat. Okay, so we are KEWY. Our first stop, the sounds are absolutely shagged. Our first stop is KBCT. And then we'll go from there over to KPIE. Okay, let's update the bot. Let's see what happens. It's all loads of fun, isn't it? Route has gone in. Okay, route is loaded. We should be good. This should now be the same. That's weird, it didn't load in. There she goes. Okay, weird sounds from aircraft, isn't there? Alright, cabin temperature is dropping. We're at 21 degrees. Lovely. We'll keep that now in auto, fan only, air conditioning off. Yeah, that's good to me. Let me see, taxi light coming on, reset our barrow. Initial altitude on this one, we're heading, where are we heading? Let's see here now, we will unload that flight, import a new flight. So according to SimBrief, 17,000. Alright. 17,000 is set. We'll turn on our flight director. That looks good, that looks good, that looks good. Alright, super. Let's unload, import from SimBrief. There should be. Alright, so Key West, and it's giving us runway 27. So we'll taxi straight ahead, Alpha, and then ramble in. Notice the separator is on, that's quite okay. Alright, off the brakes. Planes all over the shop. Man, I do like the old TBM. It's just an absolute cracker, isn't it? The race. It's just starting now, is it? It's not working. Accessing the service restricted. Do you have the other thing turned on? Okay. What's it turned on to? Okay, quick connect. Hang on, lads. That's connected. Do. This is very important. This is 24. Yes, it is. The pre-show. You need to charge your stuff, man. Okay, so the pre-show. So we want to look at the race. Oh, that's the pre-race. Balls. Hang on. Okay, so we just click watch live. Okay. Hang on, let's see what happens here. Hermit something, good morning to you, buddy. Yeah, we're just, there you go. Plug the shagging thing in, and always remember, your outfit is a feckin' genius. Not our first rodeo, lads. Fabio, yes indeed. Sync rated, good to see you. Alright, down to the right here. Not to flaps. Watch your speed on the ground. There we are. All sorts of weather around us. We're going up to flight 17,000 feet. Welcome to Conch Republic. We're down at Key West here, lads. I do like me out, little Viraz. The noise of some of the aircraft.
Runway awareness. Okay.
Runway awareness.
Meters.
How do I take her out of meters? Can we go feet? Feet.
On runway 36 right.
On runway 36 right.
On runway 36 right.
On runway 36
Aircraft.
right.
That's okay. I don't know.
Runway awareness. Okay.
All right.
Feet.
It's called the VRAS plugin. It's very good. I do like it. Right. All is looking well. Our beautiful TBM850, Stevo 1 Canevo territory, November 851 Tango Bravo. And we're going to fly from Key West. And our first stop is bringing us just north of Miami. We're going to do a stop in what's called, is it Boca Raton? Yeah, Boca Raton. Who's that? Pilot DMC, you wouldn't want to share the bed with you now. Do you know what I mean? He'd have you on the ground. Okay, GPS mode is on. We'll go runway heading. Oh yeah, that's C750. Beautiful. Beautiful. I was testing it yesterday. Just so, like, you know. So yeah. Alright, so we're gonna get some landing lights on. There's good, there's good, there's good. And there's good. Flaps set for takeoff. All we need is flow.
Approaching 27.
We need flow in Flight Sim 24, lads. We just do. Right, up the yard. Captain Doc is with us as well. The Great Local says Boca Raton is the home of a YouTuber called Nico's Wings. Oh, nice. My next cross the pond methinks is going to be in a bizjet. Mike, we're actually doing our own cross the pond next Sunday, today week. We're flying from Dublin to Detroit. Alright. On runway.
On runway 27.
Alrighty then. So we are walking, talking, and we're squawking. Once we take off, we're going to blast into IAS mode. Maintain, we're going all the way up to flight level 170. How does one join? Just rumble over to our Discord to see it. Is CJ3 across the pond? It might. I doubt it. Alright, so we're walking, we're talking, and squawking. Let's go flying. Takeoff power is set. Airspeed alive. There's 60 knots. We're looking for around 85 knots to rotate. RGB. Oopsie daisy. Got a positive rate of climb and indicating that climb. Gear up, tapping the toe brakes. Woo, there's a bit of wind. Go ahead and get our flaps in. Yaw dampener engaged. And we'll keep the rate of climb. Try and keep that runway heading. Engage the autopilot. IAS. She'll hold about 130 knots. And a decent climb out. Alright. Yeah, the longitude should do it, yeah. Shunday Streamage, good to see you, Zith. Welcome in, buddy. Doubt I normally fly the 700, don't think it'll make it. I don't think it'll make it. Because we're going to Detroit. If we're going to like Boston, you'd have made it. But Detroit is just beyond that extra bit, you know what I mean? John Morecamp, good to see you. Hope you're well, man. Right. That's a very nice departure here out of Key West. Absolutely gorgeous. Got some folks flying with us as well. Oh man, that's freaking gorgeous. What's the frame rates? Beautiful. Alright, we're in heading mode. Let's throw right turn into this. All the way over to 360 degrees. Keep an eye on our torque while we're doing this. We're in IAS mode, so we're climbing here just 2,000 feet a minute. In Texas, it's all y'all. It's y'all damper. LM Flyer. Alright. Climbing nicely, 3,500. That inertial separator is still on. We're going to pop this into 850 mode. Inertial separator coming off. That's going to increase the torque, but in 850 mode we can over torque it. So there goes our torque. Up the hill. Looking good. Now we're going to do a right turn, 090 degrees, and that'll intercept our magenta line. And we can go ahead and arm nav mode. $5,000 feet. Oh man, look at the colour of the water, lads. Jesus. Isn't it gorgeous? Absolutely gorgeous. Longitude should do it. Well, you'd think that the Citation 10 would do it. It can't. And that's a 750. So like, you know what I mean? Not ideal at all. I really thought that would have made it the 750. Doesn't. Kind of mad, isn't it? It's about like 200 miles outside of its comfort zone. Mid-air refueling it is? Yeah, C700. Yeah. Retriever Neil is here. Good to see you. Hope you're well, buddy. What am I looking for? This will do. Man, look at the rate of climb. A machine. I mean, look at the colours. Weird textures with the sea. Isn't it? Key West up to a place called Boca Raton. Oh man, look at the visuals though. Up to 17,000 feet. It's just so very pretty. The 750 won't do it, Adam. She's out of range. Man, look at the lower screen there. You can see the tail number, look. Boca Raton, is it? Yeah, because I think we're using E-tops. That's why she doesn't like it. How does the black square TBM compare to the Asobo TBM? In every possible conceivable way. It's just way better. Like, it's alive, you know what I mean? Gorgeous. $13,500, climbing up to 17,000. We got a bit more room and some torque. We're still climbing at 1,500 feet a minute. This thing is an absolute champ of an aircraft. It's incredible, isn't it? It's an absolute boss. Right, cabin temperature, 18 degrees. It's comfortable enough. That view, though. Jesus. We're looking good. So we got Carnu and then we're straight across. Once we get to our cruising altitude, the TBM will just whew, off she'll go. Ground speed we're doing 175. We'll probably get it up to about 250, I think. I keep forgetting I keep forgetting me stuff. Every time, Murph, every time. Yeah, it's the 2020 version, yeah. Why isn't Elevatex working? Like, I have this set to, like, start when the sim starts. You know what I mean? Active flight. Like, this is supposed to start up automatically. I don't know why it doesn't. Start with system, but like it doesn't. Now I'm trying to figure out because it keeps showing. It keeps like, see this line? It shows like your last destination. It's weird, isn't it? Mr. Dan is here. Good to see you. Now, will this not pull in the flight from Simbrief? There you go. Alright, top of climb coming up. Man, look at the colours, look. Jesus. $17,000. Here comes our speed. We actually have a bit more room in our torque, so let's bring this guy up a bit. Prop is okay. Don't over torque. That's as close as we dare. Airspeed almost 200 indicated, 270 over the ground. How is Elevatex different or better than Volante? John, good to see you, John. I think it's cleaner, right? I find Volante does an awful lot of stuff going on. I don't like it's drawing this white line. I'm sure there's something there we can use, though. Start with system. Display the Discord rich preference. No. Auto fetch. No. Auto create aircraft. No. Navigraph. That's all connected. Overlay Discord server. Twitch bot. Yeah, I don't know. Like, it's just that white line I don't want it to show. Interesting weather beneath us. We got some interesting weather. Thunderstorms and everything. I'm not sure if this works. Arrival car new. Alright. So the Formula One has started. What are good F1 games? Do you remember, was there F1 Manager or something? Buttons. 2 laps. 3 people out. No way. No way. I don't know why it's not tracking this though. Oh, what? They don't have a TBM? You're joking. They don't have a TBM? Jesus. Right, departure was KEWY. YW? KBCT. Let's see if this works. Search for a flight. Your stream froze, my head was incredibly still. Create a flight. Let's see if this works. Live testing while flying. You gotta love it, right? Alright, flight created. Right. No flight detected. One flyer, gonna see it. It's not showing me on the map though. I learned from you through live testing, right? Now, where's the top of drop going to be? Runway for landing. Runway 23. We got an RNAV. That works. All right. No weather though. But look at the weather out here, man. Jesus, look at that, lads. Isn't that absolutely gorgeous looking? Look at the clouds, man. It's real looking. The shadows on the ground. Man, that looks good. Jesus, Murphy, you're pressing buttons like an idiot. There we go. You gotta love the clouds, man. Absolutely incredible looking. Leon Kavanagh, good to see you, buddy. Hope you're well. If Steve-O could only see this now, he'd be like, oh yeah. He put some serious time into this airplane, man. The TBM850. Black Square Simulations. Jean-Pierre, good to see you, my dude. Very happy Sunday. We see some weather changes. It looks so good. Getting that performance, finally getting the performance out of that 5090 as well. I mean, Jesus.
Hello there.
Welcome in, TWT. Happy Sunday, man. Thank you for the follow. Like, this is 4K as well. Like, it's absolutely stunning. Like, if you want for the sheer crack of it, ramble on over to the tube and you'll see it in 4K. It's just savage. I love the shadows and all of that. It just looks class. Do you know, you can see the detail. You wonder how to do it.
Slow down, mama. Why you talk so mean?
Got Miami over there, I think.
Good Lord, Nashville. It ain't what it seems. Got nice clothes, late night shows. Boogie down at the bar. Fiddle tunes and homemade booze, but it always goes too far.
It's the clouds that are just incredible, man.
Pool, cracker jack, take off now and don't look back, but hey, don't you wanna play?
Stunning. Is it VRAM with the visuals? Well, it helps.
Hold on, sugar. Why you
Like, what's
look
a
so
VRAM, man?
sad? Come on now, mama.
It's only used in 17.
You got fast cars, movie stars, party on down the street with Mary Jane, good cocaine, laying it down there again.
What is this bird? This is the TBM850 from Black Square. It's a 2020 aircraft, but man, it works well in 24. Look at the state. So 17,000 feet. We're doing 220 indicated, 308 over the ground, lads. What? It's friggin' nuts. Rich Killen, good to see you, Rich. So, Murph, what were the most excited for out of Expo? Ooh, really like the Moza gear. Windwing stuff is class, but I'm more excited for Moza. It's just nicer. Why do I never fly the PMDG 737-800? I do. Haven't flown in a while though. I want to know how much the G1000 is going to be from Moza. It'll have to be competitive, won't it? Yeah. So the PMDG 73, like, for me, I think the best 737 in the sim is the, like, without question, the best 737 is the iFly, right? The Max. You know? Would love you to show us the hub, how it works. Which one, Hummer? Was there anything from PMDG that you're at Expo? They were showing renders of their upcoming 747. They had the DC-6 update there. It was pretty good. Yeah, I've no release date yet, Mr. Dan. As soon as I know, I'll let you know. That AB6 is going to be friggin' awesome. Awesome. It looks nice, man. In PMDG, the hub comes down to help you land. Oh, the HUD, the heads-up display. Oh, yeah. I tend not to use the heads-up display, but it's another aircraft as well. The CRJ has one. You know, Sasquatch, not yet, buddy. It is working fine, though. It's pretty crazy. The Moza pretty much took over the sim racing scene. Now they're focused on flight sim. They're going all in. They absolutely are, Drift. They absolutely are. Right, I'm thinking we need to drop. Down the road we go. We're going to arm that. And let me see. We're going a little bit fast, so let's bring our speed back. We'll call it 200 knots. We're going to go IAS mode, and that'll drop her. Ooh, nearly 4,000 feet a minute. Jesus. Do you know, I'd say VS is probably better here, isn't it? Two and a half will do us. Yeah, we'll go 2,500 feet a minute. As we're descending, watch our speed as we do. What's the tune? It is called I Won't Waste This. It's over on Epidemic Sound. It's from Wildflowers. Pretty good. My only worry is, of course, with the Virpil sale on right now, which isn't exactly common, saving well over 70 quid. Mr. Dan, I'm telling you, Moza is going to be better. It just is. Force feedback, man. You cannot underestimate the difference force feedback will have when you're flying. Like, just, you know what I mean? The Virpil gear is incredibly nice. It's solid, it's reliable, it's all the bells and whistles. Force feedback is better. Hands down. You feel everything you can in the stick. It's unbelievable. Into the clouds. Do Airbus or Boeing jets even have forces? I don't know about Airbus. You don't have the option. You need to enable the flight creation option within the flight center settings in SmartCast Central. Let's see here now. We're trying to do some stuff. Some science, some science. You talk about confusing. Interesting. The mount might be 50 quid. What mount? Where's this now? We're learning. Flight center. Ah. Okay, so why wouldn't they like tell us? Okay. Please select an item. Fuck.
Dreamy, sleepy, nighty, snoozy, snooze.
Hang on, we're trying to learn things. Trying to learn things. Think of manual. Right. Heading mode. Over here now, Betsy. What was the runway? 27, was it? No? Yes? 23. Alright, let's go heading mode. Mose, or Murphy, Mose MRP rudder pedals, force feedback. No, they're just pedals. Murphy, if you get the chance to go with a Gen 5 or NVMe, do it. I'm getting read speeds of over 14,500. What? Really? Yeah, I was looking at them, Dougal. I might upgrade. I'm on the 990 Pro, but these other ones are like twice the speed. So yeah, I need to check it out. Hummer? No, man. It's well. You can put a button in there if you want to. The 91,000 Pro. What size, Dougal? All right, there's 3,000. Watch your speed, and it's runway 23. There's an hour now for this, but we'll do a visual. The weather's so friggin' nice, right? Let's see. Ba-dum-bum. Okie dokie.
Time to pull the big switch, good buddy.
There's buttons. Matt, thank you very much indeed. Welcome in, Raiders. Happy Sunday, lads. We're about to do a landing here into Boca Raton here in Florida. We're the TBM850, and our next flight is going to take us over to, I think it's St. Petersburg in Florida. That's where we're heading to next. Hope you had a great stream. You're very welcome in. I'm here pressing many buttons, as I do, trying to break stuff. So I need to see, can we get some stuff working? Beto, thank you very much indeed for the follow. You're very welcome in, lads. Hope you had a great stream. You got the 2 terabyte one. Yeah, the 4 terabyte one is expensive. Matlow, dude, great to see you, buddy. Thank you so much indeed for the raid, bringing your folks over. You're most welcome in, lads. We're talking about hardware and all that kind of stuff. One of our guys here, Dougal, he's rebuilding a PC at the moment. Carl, thank you very much indeed for the follow. He put in, what's it called? The 9100 Pro, that's the Samsung, right? He's getting like 14,500. Is it transfers per second or gigs per second? I don't know what it is, but it's ridiculous speed. Or it'd be megabytes, I suppose. Incredible stuff. Right, there's a runway. We're going to be doing a visual approach here. And yeah, let's see how this goes. So we'll bring that speed down, reopen our inertial separator. We'll get all sorts of warnings for this here now in a moment. We're at 3,000 feet. 14.5 gigs a second. What? Like what? That's just mad. That's a ludicrous speed. Gen 5 NVMe and internal gaming SSD. Yeah, there's my inertial separator. I must look into it. Because as I said, I have two 14.5 gigs. I have 2 990 Pros in there. 4 terabytes, and they're fast, like, but yeah, I imagine the same on twice the speed. Loading times would literally be halved. That's impressive, man. Sidon says, favorite PC12 legacy with GPTN. Ooh, they get a bit warm though, do they? Alright, autopilot off. Let's swing ourselves down here to the right. If you put in RAID 0, you get around 25 to 30. Ah. Yeah, they can get quite high. Or quite hot. Yeah, yeah. Alright, starting our turn. Watch your speed here, 150. Inertial separation is open. That's going to stop all sorts of dust and dirt and stuff getting into the old engine. Gonna get ourselves turned around. Alright, 2,000, hold that for the moment. That looks like a runway. The TBM850, an absolute machine altogether, lads. Isn't it gorgeous? So it'll be 2 to 3 gigs. Or 2.5 to 3. Yeah. One day, right? One day. Alright, speed's 140. Let's drop the gear. Turn off the yaw dampener. We'll be planning for some flaps here now in a moment. Let's turn ourselves final. 1,500 feet. We're a little bit below the glide. Only a little bit. Should I go for Sim Update 3, says Bartek? If you want to do group flights, I would say no. The problem with the beta is some people will say they get great results and the next thing they update the beta and it like absolutely makes a mess of things. I'd stay on the stable stuff. Unless I have to move to a beta for whatever reason, I would always stay on the stable. Any news when Sim Update 3 goes live? It's going to be around August. It won't be in July. It won't be this month. They're aiming for August. Alrighty, looking good. Slightly above the glide now. First notch of flaps. That'll help us slow down a bit. Easy now. MD-11 works in Sim Update 3. Yeah, well, it kind of works. There's issues still, but yeah. Alright, let's see what we can do here. That's Angel, good job yourself, man. I want to try something here when we land, and then we're heading over to Kilo Papa India Echo. I think it's St. Petersburg. Another little flight. How's the F1 going, lads? Good race?
Approaching.
Meh.
2, 3.
Alright, watch your speed, Murph. Easy. Easy. Crashes all over the place. Is it raining? Full flaps. Jeez, we're very fast in this approach. Very high, very unstable. Alright. Get her back on track. Retriever Neil, give it a restart. As in restart the flight, not the sim. Easy, watch your speed. Little bit windy. Proper windy. Get her down. Long landing. Jesus, get her down, Murph. There we go. There's a beep on something, don't know what that was. Into beta.
3,000 feet remaining.
108. We'll take it. Straight over the signature. A million safety cars. Nice. Easy does it. Dee. And we'll just park this right over here. Alright. Park and brake on. And we'll go back through our flows. Go ahead and cancel you. Inertial separator, leave it on for the moment. Pitos coming off. Low idle. And we'll say transponder off. EFIS off. Trims off. Radio master off. Bleeds now off as well. Fuel pump off. Ignition is off. That's all looking good. That's all looking good. And fuel off. Prop is 0. Fuel coming down. Alright, alright. So what else do we want to do? What's on up here? Lights are off. Battery off. Alright. Leave the inertial separator open for the moment. What happened to Plow? Or Flow? Flow is still there. It's just not ready for 2024 yet. Now this detected as something. Bid not found. Right, so let's close this for a minute. Now we're going to do some science. Go over here. Enter a name, description, or author. Where the sim brief plugin is. Right. Firefly Air. Let's see what this does. I had no idea the plane still worked. Oh, it works. It works. Right, so if I go into find a flight or create a flight, let's see if this works. So select an aircraft, TBM. Why does it say she's in maintenance? Let's see, flight type is going to be passenger. Ba-da-ba-ba. Click on plugins. Yeah, lads, we're doing science. Snip. Right now. Plugins. Browse plugins. Add. Okay. I'm pressing buttons here. Now don't mind me for the moment. Flights. Create a flight. Now why is this aircraft in maintenance? So if I go to Firefly Air. Let's go to log in. Let's go to here. Right. Let's go to admin. Everyone crashed at the first corner. Really, yeah? Nice. Nice. Right, let's look at fleet. Fleet. How do we find this now? Is it airframes? TBM850. There we go. Save. Right, fleet. Okay, so if I go into import from SimBrief. So our next flight from SimBrief Dish, dish, dish. Let's see if we can do a bit of science. New flight. Tail number November 851 Tango Bravo. We're going to be departing out of Kilo. What was it? Bravo Charlie Tango. KPIE. In a TBM850. Yes. Melbourne Dory Kilmer Valka. Go on, that'll do. Let's see what this does. Let's see what this does. KBCT. What did I put in? Yeah, KBCT. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Import the flight from SimBrief. Right. Now, import from SimBrief. SimBrief username not set. How do we do this now? Settings. No flight loaded. Go to flight center. Right now. Plugins. SimBrief. So how do you... How do we put our details in? Let's see, let's see. Verstappen. What? No way! Why can't I put this in? How do you put your information in though? Find flights. Nothing is ever simple, is it? Nothing is ever simple. So we're doing a flight from here. Up you come. Let us go to unload, import. There we go. So over to St. Petersburg, Clearwater International, right? That's our flight. Couple of waypoints along the way. Now for me to create a flight, go to flight center. Create a flight. SimBrief username not set. Bloody hell. Hang on. So I go into users. Edit. Custom fields. Type rating. Where'd you put in your SimBrief details? Da 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 yada. Now let's have a look here. Community editor. Dashboard, no. If we go Firefly, if we go profile, no. Admin. Haven't we used smart cards before? Because how are you supposed to put in your SimBrief details? Two-tone Murphy, switch community, log out. Where do you even put your details? Settings. No. Pro settings. Jesus, then they don't make it easy, do they? Do. Switch. Firefly Air. Murphy. Simbrief profile. Smart cars. Simbrief. Where to enter profile name. Let's see what this does. It's in smart cars. Settings, enable and advanced options. It's in settings. Now, is that in the app? That's Angel, is it? There we go. Simbrief username. Account settings. So yeah, that's your Simbrief alias, I think, isn't it? Right, let's see if this works. We could be lucky. Save. Settings saved. Right. Let's try this again. Create a flight. Import from Simbrief. Huzzah! Select an aircraft. TBM, even though it says maintenance. Create. Flight created. Right? Huzzah! It works. Alright, so using Microsoft Flight Sim, now boarding, transponder 64, flying offline, that'll do. Assign a comment to the flight log, leave that alone. Boarding, the flight is being backed up on Smart, that's grand. Logbook, map. Now, will it show me on the map current VA traffic? Right? Why isn't it showing me? Shouldn't it be showing me? Bell bro, good to see you, buddy. Happy birthday as well, man. Hope you're well. Okay, so there's me. Okay, so it's working. Right, grand. That's good. What's this? Simbrief. Just me plan. CP, good to see you, buddy. Is smart cars free? The community one we're working on? Yes. Okay, so nothing there. So this should be doing all our tracking, we hope. Alright. What's this do? Weather briefing. Okay, and then the route. Okay, and if I open me mobile, will this work on mobile? This is all science we're doing together, lads. Don't you worry about it. You know. Did I not put smart cars on this? Smart cars. No, I didn't. Mobile. iOS. I thought I already did this. Ah, it goes through a browser. And then you just save it as a browser. Wouldn't that make sense? If it says cancel flight, it's tracking. Yeah, no, she is tracking, yeah. Oh, look at this. Okay, so I can see November 851. That was Key West. So it says maintenance all. I don't know why it says that. So these are bids. So how do you save a page? There you go. Add to home screen. Smart cars, add. There we go. Jesus Murphy, then you're some sort of a genius, right? Half the fun here is figuring out what to take. Right? Do you know? Now, will this not? Oh, Jesus. The two-tone Morphe at. And we'll go with one of these. Login. Login. Firefly Air. Yes. Logbook. Live monitoring. Successfully connected to smart cars, waiting for your flight to start. There we go. It works on my telephone. I can track my stuff. Brilliant. Uses A-Cars program. Yeah. No, this is all about, this is something we're working on in the background. So don't worry about it too much now, but you're gonna see me try and break stuff here for a while, right? Right, transponder right, that's grand. So let's go into our aircraft and let's see what we can do. So we shall add some power. Battery on. Nav light turned on. And we're gonna be getting this engine up and running. So clear the cautions. How are we fixed for fuel? We should be okay for fuel. Payload 93 and 100. We're okay for fuel. That's all grand with me. We shall open the prop. Hold that there. And let's continue on with our flows. Boost pump on. Inertial separator is open. And let's go for a start. Ignition auto. Start. Okay, NG. We're looking for a very fast rotation because, well, she's hot, right? ITT is already sitting on around 50 degrees. So need to watch this. That's looking good. Fuel in. Watch our ITT. She peaks at 703. And NG continues to rise. Once we're over 50%, start her off. Start her off. Generator on. And continue with our flows. Alright. $32 inside in the cabin. Get the aircon on. Cool us down there, Brother Rabbit. Pitot and stall heater, come on. Now into our avionics. Back. Flight plan. Menu. Delete. Yes. Menu. Import. Sim brief. Yes. Yes. Looking good. Now, do we have... Runway 23 direct curry. Hello. CDI will go GPS. Alright, we're looking good, we're looking good. Flight director's okay. Cruising altitude for this one is going to be 16,000 or 16,000. Bring you back to 0. Thank you. And you're going to be... $16,000 feet. Alright, flight director's already on. That looks good, that looks good. That looks good. Taxi light. Transponder on. Now, are you reading everything I'm doing? Engine 1 on, so it knows that's working. Alright. Right, so we have to taxi runway 23. That's where we're blasting off from. The AB6 comes with a desk mount as well, Mr. Dan. They're selling it with the base, a stick, and a desk mount. Alright, so we're down here. We're going to taxi Bravo and all the way back up the road. Alright. Are we good to go, friends? Flight controls. All good. Flaps are up. Rat signature. Off the brakes. Rolling. Alright, we're looking good. Let's see how we go. Come on, Betsy.
Approaching 05.
Not yet. Alright, we're on the taxiway. Let's head down the road. All the planes here, look. All the King Airs, don't they look lovely? I assumed it would be extra. No, they're going to sell the whole lot together. Let me find it. I've already reached out to them. Like, they're still travelling on the way back to China. But I've already sent him an email, so leave it with me for a bit, Mr. Dan. What's your speed here, Murph? Don't go off the runway. Easy does it. Now we're thrashing. As we taxi. Boca Raton. Atlantic Aviation on site.
Approaching 2, 3.
Alrighty. As we approach the main runway, let's go ahead and get ourselves set up here. We got a load of TBMs with us. Easy does it now, Merv. Easy does it. Yeah, this is a custom scenery. Ascari, I think they're called, or one of those.
On runway.
It's a 2020 scenery, but it seems working okay. There's a couple of bumps in the taxiway, though. Alrighty then, heading. Let's go heading mode. Hold. So we're going to take off. We'll arm nav mode. We're going to go to, let me see, heading set, altitude no. We will go IAS mode. That's now armed. V speed, we'll go 2.5 and then we'll hold on IAS mode. That's how that's going to work, right? Let's have a look. We're looking good. All right, friends. Walking, talking, soon to be squawking. Let's go flying. Okay, takeoff power is set. Airspeed live. Here's 60. Looking for around 85 knots on this. There's 80. 85. Oopsie daisy. Positive rate of climb. And we're indicating. Tapping our toe brakes. Gear coming up. There's the wind hitting us. 10 knots. Let's go flaps in. Yaw dampener on. That's going to drop the nose down. Autopilot engage. We want 2,500 feet. There she goes. And drop it back into IAS mode. And we're climbing. That looks good. That That looks good. Don't like the icon, but however. I'd rather a different map as well, but sure, what can you do? Alright, climbing nicely. We're going to make a right turn now. Let's call it 330 degrees. Man, look at the views there, look. Oh, beautiful. Hey, Clayton is here, good to see you. Roy, you take care, buddy. James is in the house. Welcome in, lads. Happy Sunday. Wow, look at the big shopping centre there. So there's the airport we just departed, right beside a big football field. There's 3,000 feet. We're holding about 2,000 feet a minute at this power. We're in IES mode. We're on the limited torque. We're going to go 850 mode. I'm going to go inertial separation, turn off. This will bring us over the torque line. But in 850 mode, that's quite okay. Alright, small little course adjustment now. Let's call it 350 and nav mode. There's 350. I'm going to wait for this needle to move in. We are on GPS. So as this guy moves in, aircraft will roll left and then we're going well. Yeah, 100% Mr. Dan. How'd you get it working with sounds? So Clayton, you need to bring over the 2020 TBM. Copy that into your community folder in 24. You're good to go. So far, so good. Just waiting on that little needle to come in. There she goes. And when that moves in, aircraft will roll to the left. Sorry, Murray, good to see you. You're already here, Si. You're just excited and delighted. Torque is looking okay. We can actually increase a small bit of power now. Call it 110. As this guy keeps moving closer, we'll then turn left and we'll be on track then. Autopilot doing autopilot things. Squiz, you're very welcome aboard. Thank you for the follow. Happy Sunday, lads. Hope you're having a great day. We're climbing like an absolute champ here. Just past 7,000 feet. Trying to get ourselves back level now. Hello there. Mimi Noble True. Happy Sunday, buddy. So as this line gets closer and closer, aircraft nav mode will take over and we'll bank to our left and follow on that track. Small right turn to catch it and then left turn to hold it. So nav mode is now taken over. We can see nav mode is here. Flight level change based on IAS mode. Speed is holding at about 128. That's giving us about 160 over the ground. We have a bit of wind to contend with here. 19 knots. Cabin temperature 18 degrees. That's pretty. Keep the fan open. And we're looking good. Coming up on 9,000. Fantas Game said, Murph, the airport you're landing at in St. Pete has a restaurant that I'd love to take my family to. It's called The Hangar. Great views and it's right on the GA parking ramp. You can sit outside and watch planes take off and land. Oh, nice, man. Yeah, that sounds awesome. Okay, we're looking good. Coming up on 10,000. We'll then turn off the landing lights. We're going up to 16,000 feet. We already have that in with our cabin altitude. Hello, Florida. There's 10,000. Pulse lights on. And we'll go wigwag. Smart Cars is doing its thing. Now, can we change the map? let's be honest, the map isn't great, is it? No? Alright. Practically Geek, good to see you. You have appeared briefly on my live stream. Well, your plane icon on the map did, somewhere in the UK. We're good, man. Yeah, we're flying choppers around Silverstone earlier. And lots of fun. Settings map provider. Yeah, I don't know where that is though. Settings. Map provider. Ah, open street. Satellite requires a pro. Well, that's on. Is that the satellite? That's not satellite, is it? That's open street. Airwolf, good to see you. This is all part of smart cars. Aha! Now you're threshing. There we go. So what we're looking at here, lads, we're looking at smart cars as part of an expansion to our virtual airline, yeah? So we're still just testing it. I say testing, we've literally just turned it on. So it is free for the community version. You have the option if you wanted to go pro. They add in a couple of extra bells and whistles, but you don't need them. So we're working on it, so yeah. There's stuff that we can use in this. I mean, we can do flights, we can do missions, but there's also maintenance. There's specific aircraft that we own. So if one of our pilots damage it, the next pilot, you know what I mean? There's a full economy mode where we can buy our fuel. There's a whole load of extra stuff beyond what we do currently with FS Hub. It's called Smart Cars. It's from TFDI Design. So what we're building at the moment, as I say, it's still very much in testing, right? I mean, if you want to start looking at some stuff, here's a link to it. Just bear in mind, lads, it's going to take a while before we're up and running. So this is the back end, as we call it. This is the current live flight with Misha, right? Dashboard. It'll show a flight here now in a moment. We got a couple of lads in there. What pilots are currently there? Again, we're only testing. The stats console brings us back over to our normal stats console. Right? What else do we have here? Flights. Active flights. So these are the flights. So you can bid for a flight to say, hey, I want to do this flight. But again, it's all testing. Downloads, I think that's where you download the app. No, I need to tidy that one up. And then trips, this is something else that we're doing. So yeah, it's early days yet, right? Yeah, kind of, Mosh, kind of. Skylink. What's Skylink? Ooh. Yeah, 100% Father's game. So Skylink, I mean, this is stuff I know that Say Intentions want to bring in. But yeah, that was pretty good, man. So yeah, that's the stuff we're working on right now. Firefly 851 from Boca Raton over to St. Petersburg. Flights. Let's have a look at the flight. Can we do it in here? No. We'll see. Right, how are we looking on speed and torque and all our good stuff? Add in a little bit more power. So we're cruising here at 16,000 feet. We're doing 282 over the ground. I'm not 100% convinced, not to speculate, but someone on Facebook was basically calling them out saying scam and it doesn't work. You're just paying for voices. I do know there's a limitation with how voices can interact with systems. So you could say things like, you know, gear down equals this, right? There are ways to do it. I mean, hell, I can put commands in on Twitch that you guys can press to do stuff with my aircraft, right? It's mad the stuff we can do. You know what I mean? Like, hang on. Can I do that now? So if I go to add a command, right? Yeah, we're doing some science. Okay. Right, so it needs to be L. So if I did, how's that gonna work? I don't want a modifier, I just want the key. Let's see now. Wait for it now. I'm doing science. Okay, so that's Control Alt 1, right? Core hotkey, create a hotkey, trigger, sub action, core. Right now, we'll just show Elgato. Toggle. No, is it? Set title? No. Jesus, no. Sub-action core. Hang on now, lads. Wait now, hang on. Why do I want to put it in as lights? It can't be lights. So the command, we'll call it movie. And the command, we'll call it movie. Right? Action, lights. Movie. Core hotkey. Right. I want one person to type in exclamation point movie. And if this works, you should see the handlebars appear on my screen. Okay, that didn't work. Right, wait. Don't anyone press it now for a minute. The trigger is that, and then the sub-action is a hotkey. Run the action. Control Alt 1. Okay, that's really broken it. Hang on. Letterbox, Control Alt 1, right? But of course it's not friggin' working now. The trigger is a hotkey. Wait. Core. No, you're not one of those. Delete you. Core. Command. Movie. Okay. Did it. Reload. Oh, really? Right, okay, let's do something else. Command. Movie. Command. Hang on, lads. Alright. So, someone type exclamation point lights. And we should see all my lights turn off. Now, turn them on again. Same command. Exclamation point lights. Oh, there could be a timeout. Someone else type in exclamation point lights. There we go. And you turn them on and off again. Right, we'll slow it down. Hang on, we'll do this. Like, hang on. We need to do this in a way that it works, right? So, hang on there now. If I make this nighttime for the sheer crack of it. Don't press that now for a minute, lads. right? Okay. Now, someone try exclamation point lights. If this works, I'm a friggin' genius. Look. Hey, you turned on me lights! Pretty mad, right? So my lights are now on. And now Simon Murray turned them off. So don't go bleeding hatchet at it, but if you put in exclamation point lights, all one word, it'll either turn them on or turn them off again. There we go, lights came on. Right? Lights went off again. It's like I was building this joke before because there was a guy who got his entire Twitch chat to completely control the plane. Shag off, Mr. Dan. To completely control the airplane, fly it from start to finish. And in theory, you can do it. Can we get a command to raise your gear on short final? No, no. There are things you can do, though. That one should have worked. You know. There's different filters we can use, right? This is just shag, though. I can't even restart that, right? But like, this sort of crack. Right, so if I did that one, what's the command on that ticket? Control Alt 6, right? So hang on now. So Control Alt. Right, so I want someone to press exclamation point lights again. Let's just see what happens, right? Sergeant Beast got in there, look. Not mad, isn't it? If you press it again, it turns off the filter. Please, someone else turn it off. Exclamation point lights. There we go. Ah, Jesus, no. Just both pressing at the same time. Thank you, beaming over drill. They're cool, isn't it? So they're all different. Thanks, Colonel Fork. They're all different ways that we can mess around with the stream and do things. I mean, you can already do commands to make stuff appear or disappear, like alerts and all this, right? But I want to dive more into getting things in the sim, even all the way down to, yes, it could be gear up, or it could be flaps, it could be aileron movements, it could be engine settings, but also waypoints, right? It's something different. Yeah, no, none of them commands work. You can shag off, lads. Prop off. You know, ejector seat and so on, right? Yeah, right? No, they don't work yet. I say yet, but they don't work. But the idea is, yeah, the idea, it's all about adding kind of, you know, messing. We tried it before. Proof on the Murph is gone. Yeah. No, so I've to write up an entire engine for this. I've started it, but like, these are just basic things. Like, what else can we do? In the sim, for example, you can pause the sim. Here's one for you. Give me a second. Give me a second now, right? Okay. Bear with me now. Okay, so for our next game, right? What I want you to do now is type exclamation point left. No hands now, right? Okay, that didn't work. Wait now. Wait, why didn't that work? Okay, I think too many people pressed it. So, let me see. None of them worked. Why didn't any of them work? Keyboard press. Oh no, hang on, it's wrong. It's a numpad. Balls! Wait. Wait. I know what I did wrong. Hang on. Okay. Try it now. Just one of yous. Exclamation point left. Now two of yous pressed it. Well, there you go. Now someone put in exclamation point right. My hands are up here, look. Doesn't matter, it can be Twitch or YouTube. Okay, right didn't work. Why didn't right work? Hang on. Okay, try right again. Exclamation point. Did I spell it right? R-I-G-H-T. Yeah, try right. Okay, right shagged. Hang on. Oh, Jesus. R-I-G-H-T. Commands. R-I-G-H-T. R-I-G-H-T. Uh-oh. Something's beeping, did you hear it? Keyboard press. Why didn't I like that now? No. Right, try it now. Okay, try exclamation point PIC. Mr. Dan, you take care, buddy. Exclamation point PIC. There we go, so that works. So left and PIC work, right doesn't work. I don't know why. Try right now, exclamation point right. I think it's the right code. R-I-G-H-T, yeah, look, no, it's not working. Balls! And core commands, yes. Right, yes. Left, right. Okay, so why keyboard press num 6, save, commands, right, mode, ignore internal, save, left, mode basic, Mode basic. Okay. Right, try it now. It might work. It doesn't like it though. So I need it's there's a code in there somewhere it's probably not liking. Drew and the two of you spelled it wrong. You Muppets, R-I-G-H-T. There could be a timeout on it as well, actually. I don't know about that. Colonel Fork, no, it's not working. You're making sure it wasn't me who spelled it wrong? Yeah, I don't know why that's not working. Why is that not working? Action. Let's try it again. Delete that. So this was an action. Set action. No, that's not it. So this needs to be core command. Save. Right, someone try it now. Angle of attack is here, good to see it. Success! It worked! Brilliant! Now someone put in left and then you PIC. See? The chat can change the views and I can sit here now and have a drink and relax and not have to worry about doing anything else. Science, lads. That's what we're doing today. Science. No, I haven't put down in yet. But look at that, it changed the views! Brilliant! Oh, you gotta love it. Yeah, I know they're basic for now, right? But I'll play with them. Lucky Bo is here, good to see you. Colonel Fork, would you ever shag off? Brilliant. Phantom Diablo, good man yourself. Jesus, you did some serious work on the laptop. On an unrelated note, how long until you land? Not terribly long. I need to keep an eye on things here, so don't go moving me friggin' stuff around. Oh, Jesus. Don't go moving me stuff around now. So where are we? We are 17 minutes out. So, you know. We'll just have to we'll keep an eye on this. Stop moving me stuff. We'll keep an eye on this, right? Because we need to plan to descend in a little bit. And once we figure out where we're descending, which I reckon in about 5 minutes, we'll start doing it there then. You know what I mean? See what happens when you make things? It's very good though, isn't it? But also then we can go into kind of this neck of the woods. And I can get you even to do, you know, balls. You can do this neck of the woods and eventually you'll be able to do this neck of the woods. Changing cameras, you see? And then you'll have another button to do this kind of stuff. But you get the idea, right? Prop feather. So if you want to change the views, lads, exclamation point left or right or PIC. Like, could you imagine, right? We'll eventually get into a stream that we can say, okay, tonight, you know, Colonel Fork is the cameraman. Dazza is the flight engineer. Right? Could you imagine the absolute sheer and utter crack? But not only that, as I said, I mean, it's really janky, right? But basically, any kind of hotkey or button bind you can put into the sim, I can read that and then get you guys to interact with it with chat, right? So you could, in theory, ailerons left or ailerons right, right? It's interesting now what this could do, you know. Could make the DC-6 flying interesting? Yeah, 100%. Right, so we're going to start descending in about 3 minutes. Beer, right? Do you get the idea, though, right? Like, it's using Twitch, and it'll use YouTube as well. And they're just basic things like cameras or your lights. Yeah, you can show your gear in, right? Doors, pause, sim rate, anything that has a keybind, you can do it. I'm just raging this isn't working. This is broken. I don't know how to fix that. Uniform Goose! Good to see you, Goose. Hope you're well, buddy. We're stuck in this view until someone moves it. Reversers. Goblin Zeus, good evening. Too many CTDs in multiplayer? I know, man, I know. Jonathan Beckett made a really nice plug-in. Did you see it? He released a video, but basically it's a little transmitter. Now, you can't see each other in the sim, but you can see each other on little nav map, for example. So much science. Muse, I'm telling you, the level of science. We're doing science. Someone look out our left wing there. Exclamation point left. And that'll move the camera left. Come on, Drew. We're getting there. That's PIC. There you go. Isn't it mad? Now, yes, there's going to be carnage. Of course there is. But if we do this right, I think we can actually have a lot of fun with this and, like, not, you know, crash the plane every time we do it. Do you know what I mean? It could be a thing like gear up, flaps up, landing lights on, maybe, right? And I think, especially if we plan like a challenging flight, I think it could be absolutely incredible what we do. Digital Merc, I've been troubleshooting my iFly, but you fixed it. Come on yourself. Welcome in, Digital Merc. Hope you're well, my dude. Happy Sunday. Dazza likes the right side. Man, Dazza. How very nice of you. We're about a minute to top a drop. Can you put a pin code so only those who should make changes can? Yeah. You sold the game. Good to see you. So Neil, you can put it down to Autoland. You can put in any sort of commands or requirements. You can assign certain controls even to a username, so only that user can have a command, right? Thanks, Dazza. Yeah. He loves that view. Look. Jesus. A great bowl of laugh. A great load of laughs. You know. Malky, yeah. It's a lot of it is streamer bot. Or streamer bot. Yes. Makes sense. Yeah. You can have a lot of fun with it. Now, I'm going to turn all this crap off. Right? Right, they're all turned off now, so you can shag off. Because I need to fly me plane. What are we doing now? Landing at this place. Direct runway 18. I can even make commands for you to appear at this stuff. Runway 18. 3618. Now, do we have an ILS approach? Let us see, let us see. Procedures! Approach. ILS 18. Vectors. Load. We're not really vectors to final quite yet, are we? Alright. Let's bring it to 6,000. Let's drop it 1,000 feet a minute. We are descending. Let's bring that power back. Thank you, barkeep. Buenos dias. Gregor, good to see you, buddy. Refill. You lot, do you know? We could have a lot of fun with this, though. On particular flights, I think we'd have a ball, an absolute ball. Like, you can make things appear and stuff as well. Right, so how are we looking? Descending with 40 nautical miles to go, right? We're taking our time. 1,000 feet a minute in our descend. We got some players with us. Some pilots. Angels 1-5, Jersey, Mr. TBHI, Cap Doc, That's Angel, Gaseous, Alpha What Now, Zarul, Retriever Neil. Yeah, we're not looking too bad. We ain't looking too bad at all. Weather here is going to be interesting. Let's actually get the weather. Actually, you can do that in the chat, lads. Exclamation point METAR space KPIE. Let's get the METAR. See? I need someone to get me the METAR. There we go. So we have winds 210, 12 knots, good visibility, clear skies. Okay, it's 30 degrees, altimeter 3002. Okay, we're looking good. Doesn't seem right, but let's go with it. Doesn't look clear, does it? Then again, it is a bit out there. Or you could have used the GT8. You want to know that. We can make nice things, though. Nice things. It's going to be a busy week. I'm just saying. We have to do lots of learning tomorrow night for oceanic clearances. We're doing cross the pond next week. Jesus. That's going to be a long old flight. Are we all doing cross the pond? Sure, you might as well for the crack, lads. You might as well. Man, look at those clouds, look. Jesus. Retriever Neil shall be there. I might be watching me here. This is Lead Ballooner. When is it again? It's on Sunday. We're doing it on VATSIM. And we should have good ATC coverage. Or at least I'm told. It'll be staff Dougal. Yeah. St. Tension's Living World will be out for premium members tomorrow. It shall. A lot of folks are going to see some cool stuff with that. Ah, no way, Sir Camsalot. I'm so happy for him. Is that his first ever podium? I'll be there. What time are we kicking off at? 1 o'clock local. I'm delighted for him. That's great, man. Alright, how are we looking? 9 minutes out. Right now, So it looks like Zeppin. Direct. Up you devil. Right turn coming in. Do you have to coordinate landing with other aircraft to avoid a crash? It depends. So if you're on multiplayer, not really. Like there's no consequence. You just fly straight through them. With VATSIM you do, because if you have like near misses or whatever, they don't like that. But like it's a simulator, so you're gonna, for the most part, you're gonna keep it as real as you can. But group flights, you want to make it, you know, you want to make it accessible for new pilots. Do you know what I mean? They mightn't be that competent or experienced, so like you're not going to be giving out to them if they make a mistake. You know what I mean? So we try and keep it that way. It's in your little book, good man. Yeah, looking forward to next week. I think I'm taking the 777. We'll need some sort of in-flight entertainment, maybe playing some sort of a game. The last time I tried to do that, I crashed the sim because I tried to play Forza. But I reckon the 5090 won't have that problem. But then again, you know. It's a 7.5 hour flight. It's actually more. It's just shy of 8 hours, and that depends on the wind. I'd like to take the 350, but yeah. Dave Cleary. Legend Dave. Welcome back, Dave. Don't test faith. Yeah. We'll see. I might, I mean, I could hook up an Xbox and then a splitter and put that into the streaming PC. Could do that. Might take the A321. Will that make it? Be under pressure, I'd say. It should do. Xbox is a better idea. I don't have an Xbox. I need to get an Xbox. Then again, if we use Xbox game or cloud gaming, that could work, right? You need to get another bottle of rum? Can you? We'll see what way ATC is. It's unlikely we'll have, you know, Gander. Like, it's unlikely we'll have Oceanic, but we should have, we should get Boston and whatever else online. Yeah, 321LR will do it. Yeah, but the Neo will do it. We hope. I just wish you could change the aircraft or the aircraft icon. It's like, you know what I mean? You can always add more fuel via the EFB. You probably could. Phil said he'd get a high level for us. Nice one, Adam. Adam, you know the Dublin meetup? Are you around for that? Can we get a couple of lads to do controlling? Doesn't have to be for all day, like maybe a 2-hour session or something. We'll supply all the hardware, so you just arrive. You can live stream it as well if you like. I'd be live streaming that day. A380 is too big. You could do an A380. Would you get an A380 into Detroit, wouldn't you? Dublin one, yeah, no bother. We'll chat about it again and arrange something. Nice one. Cheers, man. Detroit can hold one, Colonel Fork? Think of that. So the Dublin meetup during the day, we're going to be at GG Machines, and there's some cool stuff happening there. and then that evening we're going out for the lovely pints. And I'm looking forward to it. Just need to figure out the time of day, you know what I mean? Charlie Watchman land in Detroit, nice. 1,000 feet to go. Alright, while we're here, inertial separator, stick it on. Restart our barrel, make sure we're in the right area. 3003. Speaking of hardware, have you a referral discount code? My graphics card has decided to pack it in. What are you looking for? Drop us a DM what you're looking for, and I'll ask the question. Best thing to do is just tell them Murph. You were talking to Murph and you're just looking for a graphics card. One thing about GG machines, just so you're clear, they don't do cheap, as in they're not cheap. They're not overly expensive, but they're not cheap. But the reason being is you have the support there. That makes sense? Now, when they're doing their sales, yes, they're cheap. You can get some right deals there, you know what I mean? 4,000 feet, weather's closed in. Well, we're at 6 at the moment, but we have to drop it further down. Now, where's this? At Capok, it wants us to be down at 1460. So, hang on, Murph. Down to 3 we go. More power coming back. Lights are on. Inertial separator is open. Alright, let's just take our time here. Bring the speed back a little bit more. And let's see what happens. Sky Vagrant, good to see you, buddy. Hope you're well. Right, we're coming into the wet stuff. We're plus 18 degrees outside. It's warm as balls up here. 18 degrees inside. There's 4,000 feet. Yes, the weather is going to sock us in completely. Thousand feet to go. ILS frequency. One oh 9.1. Alright, 3,000 feet. Let's see if she captures. What was the course? 176. Easy now. Yeah, I saw it. The lads are telling me, yeah. First ever on the podium. Deadly, isn't it? Yeah. I'll watch the highlights now in a bit. Alright, we have capture on the localizer. Glide slope looks to be a little bit high for now, but that's okay. Speed coming down a little bit further. No point looking outside because we can't see much, so let's keep an eye on it. Barrow was set to local. Easy does it now, Jemima. Get the speed down, Murph. 12 miles out. Lost autopilot. How did that happen? Heading. Get her back on track here. .176 is going to be our final. 10 miles. Alright, she's after capturing it once again. Where are you taking me, plane? Left a bit. Four and a half according to this. Alright, straighten her up. There's a glide. There's a localizer. Alright, that looks better. Continue in. Flaps one. Dampener off. We're on the glide. 9 miles out. Decision height 200. Let's call it 250. And then 200. Arrival 8.7 in total from the runway. We're descending now via the glide slope. We'll drop the gear at a 5 mile final. I mean, we're looking alright, aren't we? There's a runway. 7.8. Speed is okay. It's as if we're barely moving, isn't it? It's so cool. Speed's okay. Autopilot's doing a good job. Might go 6 miles. The gear on this are quite slow. Speed about 115. Outer marker. Let's go with the gear now. Wait for the 3 greens. 3 greens, gear down. Watch the speed. Small bit of power. Flaps final. Hold 100 knots. Airplane's going to try and react to that. 90 knots. 5 miles. Radar altitude about 1100 feet. Barrow here is 3003. Majestic, yeah, this is the FT Sim sound pack for it. They're very good. Alright, we're within 5 miles. 91 knots recorded on the ground. Descending at around 500 feet a minute. Arriving. We can go visual from here on in. Autopilot off. I have control. Ooh, a little bit bumpy. Let's continue on. Fly the glide. Easy now. Colonel Fork, turn them off. Just as well. It'd have been an ambush from Colonel Fork.
Approaching 18.
Easy now. Speed is good. Gears down. Flaps are set. Inertial separator is open. There's 500. We're just trying to sail ourselves in the wind. A little bit of wind. That's better. Back on the glide. Watch the power. Little bit of a crosswind. About 5 knots, maybe 6. There's our decision height. Continue.
Dreamy, sleepy, nighty,
Jesus.
snoozy, snooze.
Thank you, Colonel Fork. Jesus. Right, watch the flare. Easy. 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 There's the idle. Hold the nose. And floaty McFloat. There's a touchdown into Beta. Keep it on the centre line. And Beta. 26 feet a minute. Jesus. Alright, flaps in. Out of Beta. And the FBO, I think, is down the far end.
Time to pull the big switch. good
Viper
buddy.
Strike, thank you very much, dude. Welcome in, Raiders. Hope you had a great stream, Viker. Or Viper. Viker is his cousin. Twice removed. Hope you had a great stream, buddy. Right, we'll get an exit up here. We got signature over here on our right side. Easy does it now.
Hello there.
Hello there. Crafty Tigers, good to see you. Okay, hang a right. All right, all right. Runway vacated. We'll go this way. Muse. Address me by my proper title.
Allow myself to introduce
Myself.
myself.
So over here at Signature Flight Support. The FBO. Man, look at that weather, look. We probably got in just in time because that weather is going to turn nasty. Alright. Okay, on the brakes, park and brake has been set into idle. And we can start shutting her down. On the lights off, ignition off. And we'll start killing the avionics. EFIS coming off. Transponder standby. Weather radar off. Looking good here, here, and here. Autopilot master switch. Avionics. Bleeds. Booster pumps. And we're looking good. Power off. Good. Looking good. And looking good. All right. Close the inertial separator. Sweet. A beautiful flight. So that's the inertial separator closing. Let's go into the back here. Cabin door open. And we shall... Wheel chocks, computer covers, and engine covers. Go ahead and lock those in. You can hear a chopper in the background. That's good, that looks good. And we are 100% shut down. Excellent. So what has it got to tell us? Approach started. Flaps, gear lowered, flaps on final at 1,028 feet. Landed 43 feet a minute, it reckons. Flaps at 0, taxiing. Okay, submit. Submit PIREP, I suppose. PIREP file to Firefly Air. Nice! Our first, I think that's our first logged flight, right? Well, that was very nice, wasn't it? Flashing lights in our FBO. What program is that? It is Smart Cars. So it's going to be free, Colonel Fork. It's part of the TFDI design stuff, right? So we have we're building at the moment. So if I were to look at Firefly Air, so go into dashboard. So we've one flight that was done. It was Boca Raton over to St. Petersburg. Show decoded weather, so you can see all the crack. Recent reports, right? Live map, probably show... I don't think it shows us now because we're no longer flying. Pilots, stats, flights that have been completed. That's all done. And then trips. So yeah, so $118 monies. Brilliant. Now I need to, where is this now? So if I do, where is this now? If I do this, right? And if I go into settings, capture units, ACARS, bids, sim brief, PIREP, pilots, notifications. Now that's all grand. How do I get the download area? Pages. Because if I click on downloads here, look, there are no downloads. So I don't know how to edit that. I can't even delete that. So I can put in add new. Download client. If I refresh this, download client, press that button, and all right. So if you, what you can do, right, if you go to dashboard, if we go to log out, right, so if we go live map pilot, so see this register button? If you want to try this now, right, register. There's the link on in on the chat. If you want to start adding this in, we're still testing it, so don't expect anything really for the moment, right? Wait, now, why isn't YouTube working? That was weird. There we go. You put in your name, your email address, the airline you want to fly with, which is going to be Firefly Air naturally, whatever your home airport is, right? And once you register, that'll give you access to it. You can download the client where it has download client. When you download the client, which is this little guy here, yeah, so that's our flight. So that's all grand. There's a full review of the flight. That's pretty cool actually. So that's logbook. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Anyway, when you get into this, I'm going to close this. When you'll then get your client. It looks like this. Smart car. It's behind my head. It's above my head. You see it there? Look. Click on that. And then it's going to ask you, if you have Smart Cars Pro, that's a subscription-based thing. You pay TFDI design. You're looking for Firefly Air. That one is free. So you click on Firefly Air. It'll load up and it'll say, welcome to Firefly Air. And then that's where we'll start putting in information and all this sort of jazz. You come down here, you click on flights. You can create your own flight, or you can choose the flights that we have. So if we say, well, this is going to load up all the flights we have available for testing, right? Bid not found. So you haven't made any bids on a flight. So if you look at the website, right, and you look at log in, right? So if you now go to flights, these are the flights that you'll see that we have. It'll work on any flight sim, yeah. Work on any flight sim. These are all the flights that we did. So let's say, for example, you want to do Dublin to Shannon. Well, you just add the bid, and now that's added to your profile. So when you come back into this guy, if you do a refresh, it should say Dublin to Shannon. There it is now. View the flight on a map. That's the flight, right? You can plan it on SimBrief, and then you go off and you start flying. As soon as you log in, once you detected the flight, so it says we detected the flight but no matching bid. You need to be at the right airport. Then you go off and you start flying. This is the earliest possible interaction of this, or iteration of this, rather, right? Kieran is working on it, 6 knots. I'm doing a bit in the background. I know the limbics are there, and I know the guys from TFDI Design are helping us out as well. But there's going to be an ass load of stuff with this. And it's not there to replace FS Hub. This is only there for folks who wanted more from FS Hub in terms of the economy mode. All right. There's also stuff on Discord that I'm testing as well. So, you know, we're used to getting kind of alerts and updates and all this. So you'll see here, Smart Cars flight is boarding. So that was the alert to say my flight is boarding. I'm pushing back. I've taken off. Right. And then we have flight has landed, and then my flight plan has been filed. So you can see here, we departed from there, landed, that was our aircraft, the flight time and the distance. Hey, Colonel Fork is in there, good stuff. Neil is in there. So you get the idea, right? We have to customize all of this. We need to get it all working. At the moment, it's very, very basic, right? But our plan is we're going to, you know, we're really going to flush this thing out, or flesh this thing out. You'll get the idea. But it's not ready yet. But by all means, if you want to jump in, you want to start testing it, see what it can, see what it can't do. It's free for those who are using the Firefly Air. Have a look at Smart Cars Pro. If you're into it, by all means, you can look at it. You can use it on your phone and all this kind of stuff as well. But it's not needed. And it won't ever be needed for what we're doing. All right? So, yeah, see what you think. Let us know your feedback. It's still early days. Don't expect much to be working, but it's a lot of work has already gone into what we've done so far, you know, but we'll hopefully get a lot more in there as well. So it should be fun. It should be fun. So what else can you do? You can also assign roles like, you know, airport manager and maintenance manager, and, you know, there's a lot to this. But anyway, right, lads, that's going to do it for today. We've had fun. We flew some choppers around Silverstone, and then we took out the mighty TBM850 for a flight here in Florida. Really enjoyed it. Beautiful aircraft to fly, and it's not yet fully native to 24, so cannot wait until that's all up and running. We're back tomorrow at some stage, I think during the day, definitely tomorrow night. I have a fair bit of prep to do. So for tomorrow night, if you want to do a bit of prep work in the meantime, if you come on over here to our main website, tutomurphy.com, I'll show you this briefly. If you go to the ATC, Learn ATC series, go into the conversion course for the FAA, the ground school document has just received a massive update because I've added in all the information when it comes to oceanic clearances. We're going to be doing this tomorrow night live on the stream. We'll go through it. Jeppesen is also going to join us to talk about extended operations, or twin engine operations, or ETOPS as it's commonly known. So this is all the information here. Oceanic clearance operations. There's a whole pile of stuff in this. I've broken it down into 6 stages. We'll talk about each and every one. So you'll see the layout. Stage 1, what is it all about? Stage 2, your flight planning. Stage 3, oceanic clearance. What is it and how do you get it? Stage 4 is communications and position reports. They're important. 5 is flying the oceanic segment, and 6 is exiting oceanic airspace. There are 6 stages to your oceanic cross the pond, effectively, or very long range flying, right? And then we've broken it down into the whole shebang, which will hopefully give you guys a good idea of what we're going to be doing next Sunday. All right. And there's a couple of things in there of what do you say and how do you get your clearance. It's very interesting stuff. If you haven't done kind of crossed the pond before, or you're not sure entirely what's this oceanic clearances, to put it in short, right, when you're flying over land or in built up areas, you have radar, right? You don't have a lot of radar out at sea, especially over the oceans. So that's where oceanic operations comes into it, because the reliance is on you to make sure that, it's like the olden days before there was radar. I will be at this location at this time. If you're not going to be there at this time, people are going to go looking for you. Kind of the same way. But anyway, that's all coming up tomorrow night. And as I said, we have a very busy week ahead. We got trucking, we got the news. We'll be showcasing the Flight Effects C750 on Wednesday. And then Thursday night, we're VAT simming. Friday night, we're having a Warbird flight. We're flying down in the Solomon Islands. That's going to be an absolute blast with the P38. And then on Sunday, we have our long haul. So it's going to be a busy week. So I would love it very much indeed if you can join us and keep us company and share various things with us, and I'll see what other commands I can bake into this as well for the crack. But anyway, enjoy the rest of your weekend, have a lovely day, a pleasant evening, and we shall see you all tomorrow at some stage, probably in the morning, if not definitely tomorrow evening. So thank you all so very much indeed for your support and for all the likes and subscribes and follows and raids and the devil knows what. Do be sure to check it out, and we'll catch you tomorrow on the stream. Actually, hang on, before you go, balls, I forgot something. Hang on, this is important, very important. While I was on the website, balls, check this out. And I don't care if it's a shameless plug. Shameless plug, do that in English, Murph. We've added more because you wanted more, so we now have new t-shirts. There's one more being added, and then that's it. All our t-shirts are done, so it's up to you to grab them. So if you ramble on over to our merch store, it covers the electricity, right? Well, it doesn't, but but if you want to buy yourself some Two-Tone Murphy swag, the Firefly swag, well, that's where you can get it. It's over on our website right now. There's 7 different selection of t-shirts at the moment. There's going to be another one added, I think, tomorrow. And yes, sizes and all that stuff. Shameless plug. But do be sure to check them out because they're only gorgeous. And this is our latest edition here now. This is Nigel. Nigel was at the airport wearing this. Francis. He's French. He's a gamer. And here's Philippe. Yeah. The great bunch of lads there, Francis, Philippe, and what was his name again? Right, great bunch of lads. But anyway, I'll leave that with you. It's gone into the chat there. Check him out. Really nice designs. And do be Nigel, right? Brilliant. He needed a mustache. Right, I'm away now. We'll see you tomorrow. Good luck to you. Speaker and the curse of the 7 blood. Lads, it's all. Hang on, it's all gone pear-shaped. Although we're getting better now. What's that thing do? Oh, it's soaking wet as well. Gin-covered table with cordial. Hey, I don't need that anymore. I'm not with that bank. Oop. That's like old technology. It's gone under me TV stand and everything. It's gone into me mouse mat. Hang on, I'm trying to do the thing. Headache. Oh. That's proper destroyed. That time we're all fighting Annabelle. Larry red, Larry yellow. Oh no!
I've had enough of this wowdy, webble, sniggering behaviour. Silence! Call yourselves Poitoian guards. You're not. Seize him, blow your noses and seize him. What did Spartacus say when a lion scoffed his wife? Nothing, he was Gladiator.
You didn't use your indicators. Electricity must be expensive in your truck, is it? Christ! Oh no, a terrible accident! second! Jesus! Did you just... Did you just... Oh, I nearly passed out of the laughter. Did you just see